Gas masks and hand grenades. Gas masks and hand grenades. Gas masks and hand grenades. Gas masks and hand grenades.
Hey, what is happening? We are back. We're back in the New York groove or something like that. I don't know. But yes, we are finally back with episode 8 of Forgotten Metal Gems of the 80s and 90s. We had this planned. Dennis, when did we plan this? I think it was February. I think it was planned to go in March.
Yeah.
And then just little bit by little bit, it just didn't happen. And you changed your work schedule. I had Maryland Death Fest and lots of shows I was doing and a lot of interviews I was doing. Then I kind of, that have kind of trickled down. We'll get into that in a little bit at the end of the show. But good to see you, bro. It's been a while.
Yeah, you too, man.
What's been shaking at the Analog Archives?
Just a lot of heavy metal, pretty much.
Yeah.
As always.
You haven't been doing too many videos. I know you did a collab the other day with a friend of yours from Decapitator or something.
Yeah,
okay.
For sure. Yeah, he had called me, said he was going to be in town and wanted to hang out and wanted to do a video. And I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I got some other stuff planned. It's been on the back burner for me, but I always have so much shit going on. It's like, am I gonna do a video or I'm gonna go grill and hang out? So it's just different priorities for me. But
no, and that's true. And you have a different life. I mean, now we're all back to normal for the most part, and shit's happening. And I'm going out and stuff too. But with my health issues, it makes traveling, and it's becoming much scarier in the last month or so. But it makes going out. I'm still. I go to a show, like I went to see Tomb Mold and Horrendous 2 weeks ago, out tonight, in fact, and it was fucking killer. But I was not feeling good, and I was struggling to get moving and get on the road. But I got down there, got to hang out with Rick, which was awesome. Got to hang out with the guys in Horrendous, which was killer. But, I come home from them every single time going, I wonder if this is the night I'm going to get really fucking sick. Like, and I don't want to be, I don't care what anybody thinks about, the masking and the blah, 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 blah. We're not going to get into the politics of that, but it's still out there. I know people have gotten sick. My one friend just got sick with it again for the 4th time, which is crazy because he got all the boosters and stuff. So there you go. Did it really help at all? Anyone? I don't know. Who knows?
No one knows. I think it's just a fucking, medical fucking corporations that just want to fucking profit on everybody's death.
Everybody's misery. Exactly. What I've been through. So, and of course, today we're finally doing this on a big day when Joe Biden has relinquished his hold on the presidency that he was not going to re-win and stuck Kamala Harris in there to not win. And so what we're facing is, just to let you know, if we don't get another episode if we don't get episode 9 in until after the election, it'll be nice knowing you all, comrades. That's all I have to say. So, but anyway, it's been a wild couple weekends. The last 2 weekends, man. We that close. It's that close. Anyway, moving on.
It's a setup. I'll guarantee
it's a setup, man. It was all the government, man. I'm telling you, Joe Biden was behind it all. That guy that can't even shit by himself planned this whole thing out. Anyway, we'll get off the fucking politics because some people don't like that. But long story short, we're here to talk about some albums. We've got 6 bands, so we better get moving. And I apologize for getting so late, but there was a lot going on. I just couldn't get it in earlier today. So you want to talk about? Why don't you mention the 2 bands that you brought up? I brought up 4 bands, but there was less albums between those 4 bands and your 3 band. Two bands. Sorry. So
two bands. Yeah, my bands are Whiplash and Atrophy. So, well, actually, Razor Maid too. So,
Razor Maid was yours. You're the one that
yeah,
came to me with that. I didn't know anything about them. So,
yeah,
which reminds me, I did not pull my copy. Did you pull yours?
yeah. I got mine.
All right, cool. We both have knockoffs. We've figured out pretty much. We're pretty sure
Yeah,
of. I know mine is. I know mine's a boot. There's no doubt.
I'm pretty sure mine is too.
But I got it for free, so I'm not going to argue. I got
I
it
mean,
for
I
free.
paid $15 for mine. I'm not complaining.
I paid
It sounds
20.
good.
I paid 25, and when I got it, I could tell right away that the booklet. You can show it then. The booklet was too matrix. It just didn't look right, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure if this isn't fake, it's from a pretty cheap company." But the guy I said, "Hey, man, this is a boot. I want to send it back." He's like, "Just keep it." Refunded my money. I was like, "All right, I'm good with that."
Yeah.
So, you were showing off what you're drinking. I'm drinking a Goose Island. What is it here? Big juicy beer hug, which I believe is a 9.5, which is pretty strong.
Yeah, I'm drinking a Sierra Nevada Optimum. This is a
Hot.
triple IPA, 2024 only release, 11%. So
We're gonna be hammered by the end of this thing, if possible. I will be. Dennis probably won't be, but
yeah, and this is from Chico, California. So if you guys don't know Sierra Nevada, I think it's pretty big around like.
oh yeah. We have them out here. Yeah, we have them. Yeah,
Yeah, I
good
think it
stuff.
was like one of the first like IPAs that was coming out like back in the 90s and
Probably.
stuff.
Yeah, 20 plus years ago. I used to like drinking the pale ale, the Sierra Nevada pale ale.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's a nice beer. It's kind of like their Coors Light, I guess you could say, more or less, but it has a nice flavor. And yeah, and that reminds me, I'm gonna grab some of that stuff then. I'll have to check and see if that's out this way. I've never seen that one before though.
This is the first day I saw this. So I was like,
Okay.
oh, I was like, that looks cool. I guess I'll try it. And I'm like, fuck, 11%. All right. It doesn't taste like it though. It's definitely smooth. Pretty dark, but it's smooth.
All right, where should we start? Where would you like to
Oh,
start?
you tell me, man. You know what? I think we start with Banshee.
You want to start with Banshee?
Yeah.
All right. Let me pull them up here on Metal Archives. I want to have the right one up here. I had it up, but I switched over to somebody else. So give me 1 minute here. Banshee, heavy metal, not Ireland. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. All right. Banshee from, where are they from? Do you know? Kansas City,
I was going to say
Missouri.
Kansas City. I couldn't think
Yeah.
if it was Viper or Banshee.
Kansas City, Missouri. This is the double pack here. This is the Race Against Time, which is their first proper album. But they have an EP called Cry in the Night. And this is both of them, a 2 CD collection. How about that killer artwork right there, man?
Yeah.
What the hell was that? It was kind of like almost graffiti style, but there was, I forget what people used to make this. You know, all the drippy airbrushing. That's it. Yeah, airbrushing. So this band for me, I came into when starting to sort of look into bands that we might do from the 80s that nobody really talks a lot about, right?
Yep.
And Brian had already known about this band, Brian Arkham. So, and he's actually responsible for this one and the Viper, which we're going to talk about in a minute, as far as me checking these out. And as soon as I checked this out online, I was like, oh man, this is fucking really good. This is not, you know, Motley Crue or you know, the big hair bands that were huge. They never got that big, but they did put a couple of, hey Nate, what's up, dude? They did put out Race Against Time, and then they put out 2 demos after. Well, first of all, they put the Cry of the Night EP out in 1986. They did a single called Precious Metal in 89, and then this album, as I said, came out in 89, Race Against Time. Then they did a demo 91, the Slam demo, and then Take 'Em by Storm was 1993. Then they broke up after Take 'Em by Storm. Got new vocalist in there. In fact, one of the old Omen vocalists, believe it or not. I believe the guy's name is George Call. You remember him?
No.
I don't either. What album was he on? Let me see. Well, I'll have to look when we're talking about the albums. But he came in and they've actually put out 2 albums since then. 2012's Mind Slave and 2019's The Madness. We did not check those out. I just went as far as Take 'Em by Storm, which was 93, which was the last album with Tommy Lee. His name is Tommy Lee Flood. Tommy Lee Flood. Tommy Lee, if you're watching, man, shitty stage name. I'm sorry, but you're probably a cool guy. I did find an interview with him in 2019 or 2020. So you know me, I like to reach out to these guys after I trash their albums or give them good praise, one or the other. And I'm going to give this.
Not to be confused with Tommy Lee Tornado.
Tommy Lee Tornado or Tommy Lee Dong. I'm sorry, Tommy Lee. You know, the guy with the big dong that likes to show it off. It's not that guy, as far as we know. But Tommy Lee Flood might have a big dong too. I don't know. I'm really not privy to that information. Anyway, so this is the album, and again, this is the EP here, and then the actual second album. I do not own Take 'Em by Storm, and I don't think you do as well, Dennis. This was done this double CD EP, and the first album was done by Vic Dive Bomb Records. You know Dive Bomb?
Yeah.
I think Scott, one of the dudes that's on, I think there's a dude that has a YouTube channel named Scott Walker or Scott something or other. He might have something to do with this label. I'm not sure.
Really? Rick, Dive Bomb puts out hella really, really good re-releases.
Yeah.
Your thrash and metal.
Yeah, and it's a cult classic U.S. heavy metal album, and they say in there Leatherwolf, Shock Paris, Omen, Lizzie Borden, and those are all bands we're probably going to hopefully get to one of these days. So, yeah, why don't we start there? Do you want to go first, or we'll start with the EP? Okay. You want to go first, or you want me to start?
You start.
All right, I'm having an issue. Just hold on one sec here. What the fuck is going on here? Why can I not put that up while I'm streaming? You got to be joking with me. That's going to be a major fucking problem. Hold on. Oh, here we go. All right. Let me do this. Just bear with me 1 minute. I had this all sorted out, and then I didn't. Okay, there's that. Oh, come on, dude. Come on, you fucker. All right, there's that. And let me see if I can pull this up now. I'm trying to pull all my notes up so I can read them. And I'm struggling here. So we'll do that. We'll go down there. Pull this up. There's that. One last time. Hold on. Oh, you got to be fucking kidding me, dude. What the fuck is going on here, man? Just bear with me. I'm having major computer stress on my end. Fuck. That's going to be a major problem. Oh, no. I have my notes, but I can't bring the note page up to sit on top of all the other windows I have open. Why? There it is. Got it. All right, cool. All right, so we're going to start with Banshee. And let's see, y'all. So the EP is again called Cry in the Night. And that's the artwork for the Race Against Time album. And then the really terrible that artwork there, what did you call it again? Airbrushing, yeah, is just really
I love
rough.
the pink blood. The
pink blood, yeah. So this band, actually is still around. So it's one of the bands that we're talking about. Well, actually, like now that I think of it, 3 of the bands are still around. So, but these guys were kind of okay. So their very first track was out on one of the Metal Massacre albums, and which is was a bit surprising to me. I was like, really? This was it just didn't seem like a metal massacre kind of band per se.
Oh,
At the
dude.
time,
Well, all those Metal Massacre, they have so much varied stuff on them, like from like glam to like thrash.
really? See, I
Yeah,
don't
I
own
have
any of
like
them.
most of them.
Yeah, so here we go. A melodic power metal band from American Midwest was formed by guitarist Terry Dunn, spring of 1986. It was made up of members from the popular Midwest touring act Lick, L-I-C-K, Tommy Lee Flood, and Chuck Hopkins, Terry Dunn of Kansas City-based Frodo, Grand Max, and Kent Burnham from Kansas City-based
Frodo.
Crypt Keeper, Frodo, yeah.
Hell yeah.
By
Those
late
badass
86,
band names, Frodo and
that's
Crypt Keeper.
well, Crypt Keeper kind of works a little bit, but yeah, Grand Max, Granmax. Boy, that sounds like Granny has a maxi pad or something, really something awful or something.
Granny's
All right.
Max.
So they released their first EP entitled "Cry in the Night." Hopkins left shortly after that to pursue other projects in Los Angeles and was replaced by Kansas City bassist Bill Westfall, who happens to be the only guy in the band that isn't alive. He died in 2020. So in 88, Metal Blade re-released Cry in the Night and included the song We Want You on a compilation record, Metal Massacre 9. In 89, the band began recording at Record Plant Studios. September 15th, 89, they released their first album, Race Against Time, on Atlantic Records on the Titanium imprint. The album was released on vinyl, compact disc, cassette tape. Shortly after, Banshee parted ways with Atlantic. So Atlantic came in and swooped them up for this album, but they clearly didn't sell nearly enough. That's pretty obvious. In 93, the band released their second album, Taken by Storm, which neither of us have. I'll show a picture of it then, with the outfit disbanding shortly after the initial release. Reunion shows were played in 99, 2000, 2008. After numerous hiatuses during the 90s and most of the 2000s, they reunited in 08 to perform at Rocklahoma. It was after this that founder and guitarist Terry Dunn realized the band needed a drastic change. They brought in a different vocalist. So there we go. So we'll jump into these albums here, and there we go. So yeah, we'll start with the EP. Now I gotta say, this guy's vocals are pretty histrionic. They're good. Generally across the board, they're fairly solid vocals, but they're very histrionic at times. And the guy I kept thinking of was the dude, and I'm not Greg's brother, May, the guy from Tyrant. Only Tyrant was a little more extreme metal, more priesty and doomy. This is less doomy and less priesty, but he does a lot of that high piercing, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And it's, at times it works, at other times it doesn't work. So that's just my take on it. But all right, so what we'll do is we'll jump into my notes on this one. We Want You is the first lead-off track. Very theatrical singer, solid riffs. It's less hair and more heavy metal overall.
Yep.
Back Your Way, the guitar riffs remind me big time of TNT and Dio, but the voice doesn't, of course. But it's a pretty riffy track. Probably my favorite on the EP, actually. The singer's trying for Dio vibe, but yet not in that rarefied air for him. But it's not terrible. It's a good song. Back Your Way. I believe kind of a foot tapper, but not crazy about his vocals on this overall. It's almost too over the top. Like he's trying to do all these vocal lines that are colliding all over the place. And they're kind of messy. It's not a great song. And then actually, I take it back. My favorite song is this song, The Stranger. Is that yours?
Yeah. That's
all rips. That's a fucking killer song,
kills, dude.
Acoustic intro, kind of cool, as it's quite different from the rest of the album. And then the vocals are probably the strongest, at the same time the weakest, because he just sometimes pushes into territory that I wish he wouldn't on some of these songs. But that song definitely it's the longest song. It's the most dramatic song. It's kind of proggy, but not really proggy. It's just heavy, and it's got a really memorable chorus, man. Yep. Really memorable chorus. And then Cry in the Night, pretty good ripper speed-wise. The vocals are crazy. They remind me of that Tyrant guy, it says. but they're more the glam version of that. But I kind of love this song, and I'm not really sure why. I really dig the ending track, "Crying the Night."
It's a killer song, man.
It's really good. Yeah. So for me, that's a 7.5 out of 10. Now, here's what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to take a chance tonight. We're going to take a chance.
Take it.
At the end of each band, I'm going to throw a track or two on. We probably won't go through the whole track.
Yeah.
We'll see if we don't get kicked. We'll see if we don't get kicked off, but I think that's a good idea. What do you think?
I think so. I mean, I don't think we're getting kicked off for Banshee.
I don't think we will for that.
Maybe Atrophy, but
Atrophy and Whiplash are the two I'm kind of scared about. Parish, probably not.
No.
And probably not for Razormaid. Viper and Razormaid. No,
I don't know. Viper.
Banshee's probably the next. Banshee's probably the one that might get us burned. So I'll probably hold off.
Yeah, just don't do the full length. Just do the EP.
Right.
Full length was on Atlantic. So
yes, this was the Atlantic. So we'll get into that one. That is Race Against Time, 1987. I didn't really look up data like who did the. Let me see here real quick. Sorry. I had too many windows open, and I had to close a bunch of them, so that kind of put me in a weird. All right, here we go. All right, so the first one, "Crying the Night," was recorded and mixed at United Studios in Kansas City, produced by Banshee. There you go. Engineered by Dan Billings, mixed by Banshee and Dan Billings. And again, this is the one that Brian knew about. I'm like, dude, have you heard this band? Have you heard this album? He's like, yeah, there's you can get that and the EP on Dive Bomb for I don't know $18 or whatever it was. Dude, this album's fucking good. It's a really good album, man. It's a really good heavy metal album. I don't know. I had a hard time trying to pin down exactly who they sound like, but we'll go through them and let you go through, and then we'll let other people judge by listening to them. "Shoot Down the Night." Oh, I love that song, man. Shoot down the night. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's just a fucking ripper, man. It's a great song. It's just a great leadoff track. Great riffs. Heavy, riffy as fuck. Killer chorus. Vocalist is very strong, almost too strong. Very, very catchy voice in this one. Can't put my finger on it, but it's very unique. It's like I've heard this guy before, but I just racked my brains trying to remember, think of who he sounds like. Maybe you have some pointers there, but I could not hone in on who this guy sounds like exactly. I'll tell you the band I do hear here. I'll be curious what you think. I hear Warrior here, just not quite as good. Close, but not quite as good. What do you think?
I agree, man. Definitely, you got some Warrior, you got some Jeff Tate in there, you got some Omen, some Tyrant. It's all mixed in.
Tyrant, yeah. I don't know that I hear.
It's very U.S. power metal, and the Jeff
Tate
metal is more. It's a trying. It's not sounding like. It's a trying.
Yeah, he's trying to go for some of those highs, but he's not there. Yep. He doesn't. He's not got a bad voice though. I want to make that clear.
No,
if this guy runs across it,
especially the production on this record, it smooths out his vocals very well.
It really does. You got it. Nailed it. All right, so All Alone, great 80s atmospheric ballady metal track, killer chorus, very anthemic, huge sounding. That snare drum's a little assy though. It's got that flap I hate from snare drums of the 80s. Race Against Time, cool track, very inventive melodically, has a weird caught somewhere in time sound to it. That track, go back and listen. It sounds like the caught somewhere in time melody.
Which one came out first?
Well, Maiden, because this was 89 and Maiden was 86.
I thought this was 88.
Nah, it's 89.
You sure?
Hold on.
Mine says 88.
No, 87. 87.
Okay.
Yeah, so it still was out before Maiden. Or after Maiden, I'm sorry. After Maiden. And that's the song that probably sounds the most Maiden-y like, the gallop and the and the melody lines and the harmonizing and stuff. But it doesn't sound like
flat. It kind of flats out into more
metal.
Commercial
AOR
metal.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And that is the one downside to this is that as metal as it is, you still can't shake a little bit of the sheen of the AOR corporate vibe. Just a little bit. It's not a lot, but it's just enough that you can't miss it. But that doesn't detract from how good an album it is. Circular Flight of the One-Winged Sparrow, just a cool atmospheric acoustic track. Call of the Wild, that's probably my least favorite track on there. It drags on. I'm just not into that one. Precious Metal, very quiet, riot-like again, bit knuckle dragging. Desire is really, really killer, man. It's a ballad. It's an 80s ballad, but it's good, man. It's really good. Just, again, the vocalist over embellishments, kind of hilarious, but I like it. I like Desire. We're going to talk about that again in a minute. Get It on the Run, very similar to Brownstone. Axl, the way he's it's got that sort of Mr. Brownstone rhyme to it, and it's got a Guns N' Roses vibe to it too, don't you think?
Yep. I said I thought it was kind of a glammy crocusy track.
Crocus, very good. And then Drive Like Hell is riffy, sort of a speed rocker, not too bad. And then Desert Moon is an atmospheric sort of ending musical interlude. This album kind of shot me when I first heard it last year and sought it out. It's a killer late 80s metal album. Great riffs, really good songs. Guitars are kind of a cut of above in a lot of respects. The way he creates the different sort of chordal stuff, the underpinnings for a lot of it. And that's what I really appreciate about it. I'm going to say it pretty much, the vocalist, while not a virtuoso, can really bring the goods on most of it. And for the songs alone, I'm going an 8.25 out of 10. I might be, I did revise that down a little initially. It was a little higher. But I think this is, you can't go wrong with this album. If you're a metal guy and you like any kind of 80s metal that necessarily is more like heavy metal versus hair metal. I mean, there are some hairisms here. You can't get away from it entirely. But it's not, there's a little bit of hairism, but it's not like straight up fucking crew worship or rat worship. It's got its own identity for sure. And like I said, 8.25. Now, the one I don't have, and you don't have, I believe, right? Is called Take 'Em by Storm. And we'll do a little quick share here. And I'll show you what that looks like. Okay, do we see it? There it is. So there's the album cover right there. Let's be honest. These guys didn't have any budgets for album covers. That's pretty clear.
It's still got airbrush cover for some reason.
They still got an airbrush cover that's kind of ripping off Eternal Devastation or
not like the lightning though.
The lightning's the lightning's like the pink blood.
Yeah, I think they got rid of the pink blood for the lightning. It's 90s, man. We got to get rid of the pink blood. Let's go lightning.
Yeah, and this album, so just so we know, this came out 1993 on Snowblind Productions. So there again, we got, and they put out Mind Slave. I think it's his personal, I think it's his own imprint. I think it's put out by the band.
Probably.
But I got to be honest with you, dude. And this is still Terry Dunn on guitar.
I didn't listen to this one. Honestly, I didn't listen to this one.
You fucking bastard. Well, then I can come clean. I didn't listen to the last Whiplash. I was so tired of that guy's voice.
Come on, that's going to be your favorite.
No,
that would have been your favorite. That would have been your favorite, guaranteed.
You think so?
Yep. Yeah.
Well, the second one got better. The first one, I was like, fuck this band. I'm not listening anymore.
The first one fucking kills all of them.
Oh, it's awful. We'll get to that in a minute.
What?
It's awful.
All right. End of the stream.
It's not awful. It's just not very good. But anyway, all right.
That's badass.
So we had Kent Burnham on drums and Bill Westfall was bass and keyboards on the first album, and then we ended up two guys changed out by then. It was still Terry and Tommy Lee were still there, but we had on bass we had Tyson Leslie, excuse me, and on drums we had Kent Burnham. I think that's different from the first album. All right, I only listened to this earlier today, first time, and I'm not gonna lie, I think I like it better than the first one. I think I do. I'm telling you, that first one's great, but I think this one's right on par with it, except the first. Okay, so Take 'Em by Storm. They dipped. They actually got rid of Terry Lee Flood or Tommy Lee Flood after this album, but they were trying really, really hard to break the mainstream with this album. And Color Me is kind of metal by numbers track. It doesn't suck, but it's kind of lame, especially the way that people this guy in particular does one of those things in the 80s that drives me nuts, Dennis. He over embellishes certain fucking syllables of things.
Yeah.
So it's like come on. Like that kind of thing is going on throughout, right? And this particular song gave me big time David Lee Roth vibes and Ice Cream Man. I don't know about you,
Nice.
but the way he sang it, it sounded like he was trying to do, come on, baby. How's he sing that? Come on, lady, Dixie cups, all flavors, and push up to I'm an ice cream man. He's just so, David Lee can do that. This guy, Tommy Lee, cannot. David Lee can. All right, Fight. Very solid, speedy riff monster. This is a really good, catchy track. Memories, wistful bow with acousticy, clean, shimmering vibes. Another really, really solid track. Really, really good track. Tommy Lee is much more subdued than on the first two tracks. Running Wild. Running Wild. Where have I heard that before? Running Wild.
No
well, huh?
I have no idea.
Well, I think this song sounds a lot like Running Wild. It's very Judas Priesty, mixed with some cool proggy chords during the verses. Probably my favorite song on the album. And yes, the verse is awesome, and it's cheesy as fuck. I love it. I love that song. And then he does that New Horizons thing on there. He goes, New Horizons! It's just so cheese, but I love it, man. The Spell. Kind of a funky and more produced in the prior songs. Another banger. Quite frankly, very memorable. Great song dynamics. Again, Tommy Lee he's not way overdoing it. Super catchy as fuck. The leads sound straight out of Dio on this one. Straight out of like the first Dio album. Sounds like Vivian Campbell. But man, when it hits the mellow bridge, it's honestly killer. I don't know about you. I'm going to be curious to hear what you say about these songs. I think The Spell is probably...
I told you I didn't listen to this record.
Wow, fuck, you did. Fucker, you. You fucker, man. I really wanted to hear what you thought of this one. All right.
I'm listening to it right now, but I'm not impressed.
Well, we're going to play The Spell. I'm going to tell you that right now. Desire is off the first album. It's a remix. It's a little bigger with a lot more stacked vocals. It's all right. Living It Up and Locked Inside. Pretty killer, almost thrashy track with sick riffs. Cool breakdown with all kinds of wild-ass vocal shit going on. I like it. I like that song. And Out for Love, killer opening riffs, if a bit cheesy. It's still pretty badass overall, but the chorus is kind of pedestrian. And then the last song is Live for Music. Pretty not so great. I think it's a really solid album. I honestly think it's, save for 2 or 3 tracks, that it's kind of as good or better than the first one. I'm giving it an 8.5 out of 10. So, all right, what do you got on these, man?
I'll start with the EP, Cry in the Night, man. We Want You. Really killer kind of rockin' song, man. I like this song a lot. Has a lot of crunchy riffs to it. Back Your Way, super catchy tune. Simple, but works. Kind of like Rat meets Raven or something for me.
Oh, yeah.
And then I Believe. I like this song a lot, man. Kind of almost starts out with like an AC/DC riff, and then like molds into like kind of a US power metal proggy type of song. I like that one. The Stranger, total badass song, probably the best, my favorite song on the record.
Dude, that song is fucking killer.
Totally trying for like this Queensryche power ballad. Total banger. It reminds me of Omen and Tyrant. Same thing with Cry in the Night. Badass power speed metal song. early Sabotage, Leatherwolf,
A little bit of
Omen.
Sabotage in there. I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah,
You're right.
yeah, I love that. That's my probably "Cry in the Night's" probably my favorite song because it's super fast and heavy
It
for
is.
Banshee, anyways. It's
And
not
they
like
are fast.
thrash.
They are fast. They're not thrash. There's no real thrash riffs in here per se, but
It's
there's a
just
lot of up
it's
tempo.
fist pumping heavy metal, I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah. It's up tempo shit. Driving.
Yeah, and then when I go on to the record, which I actually own an OG,
Do you?
believe, believe it or not.
Look at you, man.
I actually got this after I moved here. Some guy had it in the back of his store after he told me he didn't have any metal for sale.
No
And then
way.
we started talking. So this is a funny story. Probably haven't told this story here before or anywhere, but I went in, I was wearing a Possess shirt. I walk in and this store is probably like a quarter of the size I'm in right now.
Uh huh.
And and he's like, I walk in, he's like, "What's up, man?" I'm like, "Hey, what's up?" And he's like, "I don't have any metal." I'm like, "Okay, cool, dude. Like, can I look around?" Or like, so I start looking. I find like the first Wu Tang. I'm like, I'll just probably buy this if I don't see anything else. And then he's like, we start talking vinyl and stuff, and he's like, "All right, man, you kind of know your records, so let me show you some stuff." And she pulls out like 50 metal records out of the back,
No
and I'm
way.
like, "What the fuck?" And he's like telling me all this stuff about he had the heavy load record there. So apparently, like the lead singer of Ghost came in there when they were touring, and he
Oh,
bought a bunch of
really?
shit off him. Yeah, and he bought the heavy load off of him. But this was like all the stuff he had left over that the
What do
guy
you
didn't
charge you
buy.
for that? What do you charge you for it?
This cost me a whopping $6.
No way. You fucker, you. When did you get that? How long ago was that?
Yeah, that was like maybe 3 years ago.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah,
That's awesome. I have no idea what it's going for out on the internet at all on Discogs, but
probably like
probably
seven
more than
dollars.
nah, it's more than that, man. It's got to be like a $30 record easy.
Oh, maybe.
For
I
an
don't know, man.
original?
So,
For an original? Like that's on Atlantic though, right?
yeah, it's on Atlantic, so I assume they made a shit ton of them, right?
Well, let's see here real quick. You say that is the Atlantic version, right?
Yeah,
I
this is
guess
the
that's all
Atlantic.
there was. I guess that's all there was here.
Yeah, because it's got the Atlantic insert plus the standard Atlantic insert
Uh,
and everything.
you know what though? That's oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the here it is. Yeah, $50, dude. Cheapest one's
Notice they're all
cheapest
wearing
one's
cowboy boots
58.
too for
Most of
some
them are
reason.
going. What's that?
They're all wearing cowboy boots.
I know, and chaps and shit. Well, they're
Yeah.
Midwestern. They're Midwestern dudes.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Cheapest,
Kansas
cheapest
City, right?
one, cheapest one was 58, all the way up to 128. So look at you, $6, you fucker. Of course, that
Man,
happened to you.
I probably wouldn't even got it unless like the guy was like, "All right, dude, like records, so I'm gonna sell you these." Like, I have to pass a test before you can sell me records. Like,
Yeah,
you have, I have to make money, but you have to know what you're talking about, which is kind of cool. But
that is funny. That's
I
actually.
really like this record, dude. Shoot Down the Night, anthemic, hard rock, melodic, really fucking killer solos. All Alone, catchy banger, sick riffage, very Dockeny, but I like that song. Race Against Time has a cool maiden gallop and vibe. Call of the Wild, kind of a fast and rock and ripping one. Love the chorus on that one. Precious Metal has a really cool vibe to it, kind of gang vocal thing on that one. All Hell's Breaking Loose reminds me of that Kiss song on that one.
Yeah, it
Uh,
does. I didn't even think of that. Shit. Yeah, Kiss definitely. Yeah,
yep. Desire, just okay, kind of a winger type jam, but
it is winger. You're right. It's very winger.
Get It on the Run, kind of glammy, crocusy, okay, has that bluesy kind of rap, not rap, but that kind of like sing along, rappy vocals. I'm not really a fan of.
Right.
Missing You. really, really, I get a real big Scorpions ballad vibe on that
Oh
one.
yeah, yes, for sure.
Drive Like Hell sounds a lot like, again, more Raven, uh, kind of a kind of party metal, but cool,
I
but
didn't really think
generic.
about the Raven connection. You're right. It's not as kind of silly as Raven. It's more
Yeah, I hear
serious.
a lot of Raven, which is
You're
weird
right.
on that.
There is some Raven in there for sure. Yeah. Huh.
But yeah, that's what I was like hearing this. I'm like, that sounds like Raven, like
Yep.
80's Raven,
It
like
does.
when they came out with Stay Hard. Reminds me of that kind of vibe. But really cool band, man. Banshee. You can't tell by the record because it's so like glammy looking, like guys standing on like a snow cliff, or I don't even know what that is,
Who
but
knows?
yeah, I don't know why the RAT is that rat. Are you supposed to? Is that a subliminal? You're supposed to think they're rat,
Let me see.
which is
Hold on.
weird too.
Where was this?
Look at the cover, like the RAT
Oh
is in
yeah,
red.
they're different colors. I just think that was some designer thinking he was being tricky. Hey, look at me, man! I'll change the three first letters in all of your title, and it'll look raging, man. Yeah,
Yeah, but then
it's if these guys ever run across this Terry, or if I search any of these dudes out, look, it's nothing personal. We're just we're just dudes that love metal, and we're
I
giving
like the
this.
albums, but I like it. I'm
Yeah,
giving it an 8 out of 10 for me. The EP I like a little bit more. I'll probably give it a 8.5 out of 10 for the EP.
nice.
It
Okay,
just
I
it
was
just sounds a little more rough,
raw,
which I like.
raw.
Yeah, raw.
It's definitely more raw, yeah, for sure. Well, I tell you what, let's find out. We're gonna find out whether the stream's staying live or not for long. Because I like to live dangerously. What the fuck? And we're gonna play. Let me. All right, so this is the Stranger off the EP.
Yeah,
This is a 7-minute song, so we're not gonna be able to do the whole thing. But
the
here we
song
go.
rules.
By the way, it is when you get signed to a major label, one of the first rules they give you is you must have a power ballad if you're a metal band, and you must start it out with a
Whoa.
you got to start out that power ballad with those vocals.
Heart was fire and burning steel. All I want is to feel again.
Like he wants to be Theo there, but he just can't.
In these times full of rise, a tale is told, the story goes. Still your name remains a mystery.
He knows his limits.
Huh?
He knows his limits.
I think you're right. And you always have to have the acoustic bit die out with bells and wind.
Fade out.
Yeah,
Fade out with the fucking wind chime.
By the way, this song is 7.5 minutes long. He sounds good there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, this is a big thing when you're in a metal band like this. You can't say the word "you" when you sing. You can't say da 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 da. You have to go yo. You have to like really stretch that O and that O, the O and U vowel combination out like yo. It has to go for like, I don't know, 6 seconds, something like that. Sounds good there. All right, you get the general gist of that. We'll try. Damn it, where's the fucking song at? Oh, here we go. We'll try. Get off there, man. Get off there. A little bit of Cry in the Night.
Warrior right there.
Warrior right there, exactly. That's a myth. Yeah, I heard that. I'm like, they fucking stole that from Warrior. And just to be clear, they're not as good as Warrior. I'm just saying they're not, but they're close. It's not far. Pretty thrashy.
The speed metal track.
Yeah, speed metal. Great song, man.
That is.
Also, I get a little bit of
lot of Omen and Leatherwolf for me.
Say again?
A lot of Omen and Leatherwolf for me.
Yes, and also a little bit of oh my god, it was right there and it's gone. I'll get it back. But yeah, a lot of Omen, a lot of LA. Yep. That style of metal that was not, Savage Grace kind of a little bit. It's just got that sort of, it's power metal without being European power metal. It's U.S. power metal.
It's early U.S. power metal.
Yep, early too. That's right, because this is 85 or 87, 85. What did I say?
Okay. 85.
It's 85. All right, we'll do a quick little bit off of we'll stay in order. Let me just pull up that's Precious Metal. I don't want that one. Where's that one? Oh, there it is. Oh, we'll do the first song, which is Shoot Down the Night. You gotta hear the chorus. I love this chorus. Coming up. Love that chorus, man. All right, we'll go. We'll jump up to. What's one song you like off this one?
Let's see.
Race Against Time, All Alone, Missing You.
Yeah,
We can do Missing You because it's the ballad, but
that's a Scorpions vibe right there.
It is.
Still loving you. That's a cool song, though.
Huh? Yeah, it's a cool song. That does not have a bad voice at all.
Yeah.
It's when he tries to do certain things out of his lane that he gets a little close to the edge.
And it seems tomorrow's far away. And how I try to forgive you for all the pain since you've been gone. And now I try to forget you until I see you again. Will I see you
Alone Again. Lighter Doubt. It's the perfect lighter ballad at an arena, man. You kidding me?
Oh yeah.
It's pretty mellow throughout, but it's just so good, man. So good. All right. We're going to hit one off of this one off of. I'll really be curious to hear what Dennis has to say about this one. Let me find it.
It's with the funk bass.
Huh?
A lot of funk bass.
Hey, was this the one I wanted? Hold on. That's one. Running Wild. Priesty.
Total priest right here.
That's not Priest.
No.
This song is wicked. Definitely my favorite one on the album. That's ripped off of 9 Million Bands right there, that part.
Right?
You know, and when the sun sets, you be blah, 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 blah. It's like so, it's just a metal trope, right?
Yeah.
Just leave behind the troubles of your yesterday. The time is now, the time is right, time to let it out. Running wild the nights, running wild. Sure enough to feel it right here. We will show you new horizons. The dancing figures in your mind. Now feel the music.
All right, what'd you think of those two?
All right.
Not too bad.
Nah, they're good. It's just I listen to that a little bit. It's just not as good as the first EP and record for me.
I think it's as good as, man. I really do. That's just my opinion.
It's a little just way more commercial sounding to me. I don't know.
You think really? I think it's got some heavier riffs on it than the first one. Weirdly,
I don't know. Maybe not the riffs, but it's just
probably
sounds
the
generic.
production. Probably the production.
Probably generic as when it came out. It was just like you just doing the same thing. They didn't really like try to do anything different.
Yeah, Camos has a great point here. I love the spirit of metal. It was just metal, no subgenres.
Right.
It was heavy guitars. It was good vocals generally, catchy choruses. I don't know. I didn't hear any Europe in there. Maybe later Europe when they got heavier, but yeah. Dokken, yep, Doc. Everybody wants to point to Dokken. Although I don't think Banshee sounds that much like Dokken. This next band sounds a lot like Dokken.
There might be another band here that sounds
I think
Dokken.
there's two more bands that are going to sound kind of Dokken-ish. All right, so that gives you a taste of Banshee. Gives you a taste of Banshee. It's a really good band. That EP, the first album, and even the second album from me, easy pickups if you find them in a cutout bin. No, don't hesitate. You won't at all be sad you dropped $4 or $5 on that CD on any of those. Okay, if you get them for like Dennis and you get an OG vinyl, well then fuck you. I can't be your friend. But yeah, it's really good stuff. So that's all around. That's Vyper does, or not Vyper. I'm sorry, Banshee does well. Where do you want to go next, dude?
Let's do a thrash one.
All right, you want to go with Atrophy?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's leave Whiplash for last because that's will take us out on a bummer note. I'm just kidding.
It won't be a bummer for me.
All right. So we're gonna do Atrophy. Hold on. This one could be interesting as far as getting dinged, but hopefully it won't be. All right. So we'll let you go first, and let me get off of here. Why am I? Stop screen. There we go. All right. So with you want to start with Atrophy, and let's talk a little bit about Atrophy real quick here. Give you a quickie. And for anyone that doesn't know, I interviewed Brian on my channel a couple months ago, maybe 3 months, something that way. Atrophy was originally called Heresy, formed in '86 by Chris Likens, James Galata, Brian Zimmerman. Brian and Chris were school friends. Tim Kelly and Rick Skrorin joined the band later. In '87, they produced 2 cassette demos, were subsequently picked up by heavy metal label Roadrunner, which released 2 albums, Socialized Hate in '88 and Violent by Nature in '90. These albums saw Atrophy tour the U.S. and Europe or play selected shows with the likes of Slayer, Exodus, Suicidal Tendencies, Testament, Sacred Right, Dark Angel, Forced Entry, Coroner, DRI, Flotsam and Jetsam, Death Angel, and Venom. Following their '90 European tour with Sacred Reich and Venom, Likens left the band to pursue a medical course, and as a consequence, Atrophy was dropped from Roadrunner. Attempts were made in the early '90s to continue without Likens for a third record, but it didn't really happen. They reformed in 2015 with a new lineup, including 3 original members, which actually that's not true anymore, and 2 different guitarists as the replacements. The band lineup has changed multiple times, with Zimmerman as the only remaining original member by 2024 release of their 3rd album, Asylum. As of March 2024, Atrophy has begun writing new material. The band is arranging tours. They're actually playing Death Fest, right? Coming up?
Yeah.
Are you going to that? You know, Devin
yeah,
stuff.
So I have Friday. So I took Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday off. gonna go Friday, go to that fucking pre-show to see Atrophy. There's another band playing too that I really want to see on that pre-show. Can't remember who it is, but
I got you.
there's like two really good bands that's playing that like pre-show.
Yeah, so the pre-show's Atrophy. Oh fuck, I can't read any of these names. Morgue Breath. What the hell? I can't read these fucking names. Here you go. Cenotaph, the Mexican Cenotaph. That's who you are. Yeah. Impaled.
Cenotaph and Atrophy for the fucking pre-show is weird for me, man. Those should be in the lineup.
And then you got Dismember, Monstrosity, Cancer, Soylent Green, Muir Cruciamentum, Black fucking Cancer on Saturday, the 12th of October. And then you got Sodom, Sacrifice, Hyrax, Evil Dead, Oath of Cruelty, Power from Hell, and Funeral Chant on the Sunday. So there you go. All right, so go ahead, rip into the first album was called Socialized Hate. That's an OG, of course. Nothing but. And go ahead, rip into it, man.
All right, man. This album, shit, dude, like so fucking good. Hold on, I gotta get my notes.
I'm trying to find mine. Oh, there it is. I did them first.
Yeah, man. Chemical Dependency. For one, this has the worst fucking intro I've ever heard for a song. It takes like a minute before you can hear anything. Every time I listen to this, I'm like, is the record on? Because it's like super silent until like the minute, and then you hear the intro. But straight away, fast fucking riffing, full fucking it has a lot of crossover elements on this record. So think DRI, Cryptic Slaughter. Definitely has a lot of crossover elements on it. Punk
some flotsam, and then your standard thrash too. Then the Bay Area thrash,
and then Killing Machine has a. I'm gonna get to this a lot, but it has a Megadeth type of opening to it. Then full kind of Slayer open, E riffing. Chorus is killer. Reminds me a bit of Sacred Reich. This band reminds me a lot of Sacred Reich, honestly.
Yes, they do. Yeah, they do.
Matter of Attitude, again, more crossover with the DRI kind of vocal line and riffage. Preacher, another technical opening and into some Exodus, Overkill, fucking chugga riffs, killer song. Beer Bong, this is their joke song, like the SOD song.
It's fucking terrible, though.
They name a bunch of it's a total Wehrmacht. If you guys know Wehrmacht, they do like a lot of beer songs. It has kind of like all the beer brands that they drink, like all these really cheap beers, but it's still kind of cool. Obviously, it's 80s. And then Socialized Hate, really killer acoustic intro. It reminds me a lot of Wake Up Dead by Megadeth. Then into Rager, feels more European. It has like a Creator Sodom vibe to this.
I agree.
Really kind of really cool. I like this song a lot. And then Best Defense, another kind of Sacred Reich thrasher, but faster tempo. Product of the Past has a Slayer Creator opening into the really heavy as fuck, kind of like really heavy song, like kind of Black Prophecies from Dark Angel. Probably might be my favorite song on the record, really heavy song. Rest in Pieces kind of reminds me a lot of early Devastation that Jeff doesn't like. But heavy and raw. And then Urban Decay, pretty straightforward thrasher, but killer track, man. Killer record for me. This is one of those. I mean, for me, 88, I'm not really listening to the thrash, but I bought this anyways. And the second one, but when I bought it, I was like, wow, this sounds better than I thought it was going to be, because I thought like there wasn't going to be really any good thrash records coming out in 88. Where, I mean, as far as like this crossover kind of heavy thrash stuff, and the guys don't look like very ominous either. They look kind of like just kind of these Midwestern dudes or something. They're just like, and you can tell by the shirts, you got your Darkness Descends, you got your Exodus, Pleasures by Flesh. So, I mean, you know what you're going to get when you get this record, but Really, really cool record. Really good debut by this band. I highly suggest it if you guys haven't heard it and you like Megadeth and even Creator and Sacred Reich for sure for me. But yeah, check this one out.
What are you giving that one?
I'm gonna give it a 8.5 out of 10 for me.
Damn.
Probably the beer bong probably brings it down a little bit, but for the time it came out, it makes sense. But I like the record a lot.
I like the art. I think the art's great. I like some of the songs, not quite as high as you on it. But did we? I forget how we were doing this. Were we always doing it like if there were multiple albums, we'd do all the albums and then the other person would go, or would we go in?
We did one, and then you did it, and then we did the next one.
Yeah, I think I deviated, so I'll jump in and do mine then quick.
Okay.
And we'll go back and forth. That's a better way of doing it. And then we'll play a couple of samples. So for me, I don't own this album. If I find it in CD somewhere marginally cheap, I'll grab it. And by marginally cheap, I mean under $10. I haven't gone and sought it out. I do have the latest one, the third one, which I like quite a bit. I'm not as high on this album as Dennis. And I think a lot of it comes down to the production, man. The production is very thin. It's just that high, gainy sound on the guitar chugging that at times can almost be like nerve-wracking a little bit. But that's the one part of it I don't particularly like is the production. But Chemical Dependency, like you said, long intro, almost a minute, but a good track. Brian's voice is better than I thought it was going to be the first time I listened to this, but it's still very thin production. Killing Machine, sort of the typical thrash call and response chorus vocal thing. Their dynamics are kind of flat for me. As I recall, the first time I heard this prominent bass, but the guitars just sound so thin and they just don't have a lot of punch for me, the guitars here. Like, for example, this came out in, what year was it again? 88? 8?
Yeah.
And when did Law's Rockets Annihilation Principle come out? You remember?
Probably the same year.
Yeah, and Annihilation Principle just wastes this album with guitar tone. It just fucking destroys it. I'm not saying this sucks. I'm just saying that that might have been 87 Annihilation Principle. I can't remember. But the guitar tone on Annihilation Principle is like God tier. This is just, it's okay for me. And that's kind of the punchy-lessness stuff is what gets to me. Matter of Attitude, again, very same to the first two songs, same as the first two songs as far as song dynamics and solos. The songs are just kind of interchangeable to my ears, the first three. Preacher, that's probably the best intro, very punchy bass. Could have been an Atheist song the way that it sounds. But then again, it gets into the gallop and scream part. And while better than the first three songs, the thin production just keeps bothering me. I just don't really feel a lot of great. There's really great bass work on this song and the solo, but you don't really, it doesn't kick you in the face like it should. Beer Bong, very
89.
punky. Huh?
89 for Annihilation Principle.
Oh, it was after this?
Yep.
By a year. Wow. How about that? Okay. But I mean, would you agree with what I'm saying there?
No, I get the production. I got you. But I like this production. But
No,
I
that's
like
cool.
it. And for me, like you said, I mean, this, like some of the songs remind me of the first Devastation for the production wise. Like it's very, very demo-y and raw, which is what I like.
You love that. You love that kind of right in the garage sound almost. Like they just fucking, with a little bit of fine tuning. But I get that. I'm more of a production guy. I like to hear a little more gloss, I guess. That's the reality of it. Especially wait till we get to Parish, man. There's gonna be a lot of jerking off to that album, I guarantee you.
You're gonna hate me on that one.
I know you're probably gonna hate that album, but I love that fucking album, and you're gonna be wrong, and I'm gonna be right. That's how it works. Beer
Just
Bong,
like
very
on this record,
huh?
Just like on this record, I'm right and you're wrong.
No. I'm okay on this. I'm not that far off you, but I'm not as high as you. Beer Bong, very punky verses, call and response, kind of meh, throwaway track. Socialized Hate, first use of acoustic, decent atmospheric intro, but the thin production always gets me. And the drums sound really weak on that track. Nothing exceptional. Best Defense, meh. Product of the past. Cool intro, good chuggy riffs. Probably the second best track on the album, Product of the Past. Rest in Pieces, very solid riffs, good bass presence, better drum sound, especially the kick. I give it a 7 out of 10. That's not too bad. Yeah.
No, it's not.
All right, your turn
You made it sound way worse than what you gave it.
No, well, I don't like that production, dude. If they remixed that and made it fatter and just more organic sounding, I would like it, but it's so thin on the guitar end. And that's, besides vocalist, the second thing I'm listening for on every album is guitar tone. If you got a shitty fucking guitar tone, I'm already probably turned off to it. You like it, and that's cool. And actually, you're right. It's very like that early Devastation, but it just didn't work for me. So, all right. I'm sorry, I lied to you. It's a 6.5 out of 10. I looked at it wrong. 6.5 out of 10. See what I did there?
You can't take it back.
But mainly due to the effort. The artwork is great. There's a couple really good, solid tracks, but it isn't a classic thrash album for me. I would call it a lot of the riffs and the song structures are generally too generic and samey for me. And it just seems odd and kind of cookie cutter. I'll have a different opinion of the next album. All right, next album is what do we call it here? Violent by Nature, which came out in 89 or 90?
90.
90. There we go. So I have too many windows and I can't keep them all open at times. Yeah, 1990, Violent by Nature. That is out again on track. I'm sorry, it's out with Bill Metoyer, who did the first one. Bill Metoyer, who's done a lot of big bands. Wasn't Bill Metoyer involved with Testament, or was that Slayer. Alex? Slayer, yeah, Slayer. This was co-produced by Bill Metoyer in Los Angeles. The band followed up the album with tours with Sacred Right, Corner, and Forced Entry. Forced Entry is the Seattle band, right?
Yeah,
they're good.
Might be our next one.
That might be our next one. You're right. However, shortly after Chris Likens left the band to pursue medical school, the band split up. Road Records lost confidence in the band due to the departure of one of its leading songwriters. As such, Violent by Nature will be the final album for 34 years until the release of Asylum. So go ahead, Dennis.
There it is.
Look at that OG.
This is an actual sealed copy.
Are you kidding me? And you have another one that you listen to.
You're right, of course.
You're a cunt.
And I have the cassette too, but
you're a real cunt. You know that?
I paid $4.50 for this.
Unbelievable. You fucking dick. God, that's amazing.
But
that's awesome.
I have a kind of cool story about this record because it came out in 1990. Again, not listening to thrash at this point. And I went to Tower Records, and for some reason, I don't know why, but I was like, I'm going to get this record. And my mom went in to do some grocery shopping. I remember listening to this on my Walkman or something.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck, man, this record's actually really good.
It's very good.
I was like, this really impressed me at the time in 1990 because I was already really into death metal stuff. So the cover's really, really bad. So like one of those, it's really airbrushed.
Yeah.
Kid's wearing like a weird sleeveless sweatsuit.
Yeah, it's
and like
totally
he's
bizarre.
got a gun in his hand, and there's like this weird like foot that the toes are like separated bad. I don't know.
It's so bizarre, yeah.
It's really
and
bad.
Actually, I should mention this album can be had for about $40 and up, but there's quite a few that are like 60, 80, 70. They're not easy to find.
But I mean, the vinyl, and we'll go, I'll talk about this too, as far as how I listened to these records when I rated them. Because if you listen to certain bands on YouTube,
right,
it really sounds way worse than the vinyl versions. Just because how they put them on YouTube. So you can't really judge a band by YouTube, honestly, if you don't have
it's hard.
CD.
Yeah, it is hard. You don't get, it's not like buying an album or a CD and putting it on your hi-fi system. You're getting shitty sound quality overall.
Right. Especially on these old records that were recorded analog. They sound way, way different than the version that's on YouTube. So it's hard to like judge because if you're going to rate a record and you
Yep.
hear it a certain way than another person, it might be different. But
Exactly.
obviously, I'm doing the vinyl version, I guess. But this record for me has been actually I bought this on cassette first, so I guess still analog, but I love this record. It's like I like the first one, but this one crushes the first record.
I think it does too. Way better. Way better.
Production, songwriting, and just the way they produce the songs, man. So fucking good. Puppies and Friends, fucking ripper, dude. Double bass, insane, sick fucking breakdown. Less crossover. This record's definitely less like punkish than the first record. The first record had a lot of like punk elements to it. This one, it takes a lot of that out and it's more straightforward thrash.
It is.
And for 1990, these guys were kind of like, I don't know. Like, there's not a lot of thrash going on in 1990, and these guys are keeping it like straight thrash through this.
Yep.
So I give them credit for that. Violent by Nature, man, dude, fucking badass song. Violent by Nature, dun 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 dun. Oh man, such a banger of a song. Crushing heavy riffs, just a fucking catchy as fuck. In Their Eyes, the bass and guitars perfectly fucking intertwine for a heavy intro, and then just a mid-paced thrasher, man. Solo kills. Too Late to Change kind of has a King Diamond Megadeth opening, heavy crushing riff. Too Late to Change. The way they do those, like, um, the choruses are really, really good.
Yeah, that might
Slip
even
Through
be
the
my
Cracks.
favorite. That's definitely one of my top 2 or 3 favorite tracks on that song, on that album.
For sure. Slip Through the Cracks. Cool double bass, double picking, and the chorus kills. Forgotten but Not Gone. Ripping fast thrasher, man. Pretty Bay Area sounding. All
Yeah.
fucking Legacy, Forbidden. Badass song, man. Love that one. Right to Die. Another slower, heavy banger, but has some really killer thrashing parts. Things Change. Cool closer. Has that more crossover style than more like the first record. Probably not my favorite song, but really good. Kind of a mix of Overkill, Dark Angel, Sacred Reich, and Megadeth all combined in this fucking record. If you
Yeah.
like any of those bands, you're gonna love this record.
Yeah.
Very, very catchy. Um, like when you listen to this record, and if you don't, so here's one thing I want to point out about Atrophy. I'm not trying to slag the band as far as Atrophy goes because they're really good, but the songs really intertwine with each other.
Yeah, they do.
So it's when you hear an Atrophy record, you can't really pick out, you're not like, oh, I like that song. It's more like it's part of a experience. I would say that this band is more of an experience than a I like that song, I like this song. It's
They're not a
more
singles. They're not a singles type band. You're
no,
not going to hear.
they're more of a you can put on any song and they're good, but they're not
mind
as
blowing.
memorable
Yeah.
as like a Megadeth or Metallica or Slayer.
Yeah,
It's not
they're not as good at nailing the choruses that have the earworms in them. They're more a little bit more instead of the highs and the lows that you might get with some of those bands. You're a little bit more straight line through it all.
It's more of a this record's sick. You can put on any song and every song's really good. Some of the songs are better than the other ones, but they all like mix together. Even both records, I think, are really, really good. But for me, I can't like pick out a song. I'm like, I mean, Puppies and Friends and stuff like that are and Violent by Nature, I know, but if you're like, what's your favorite Atrophy song? It's not like I'm like,
Yeah, you're
Violent by
overwhelmed.
Nature.
Yeah.
I just think they're a really, really good thrash band that mixes really good elements of everything from Bay Area thrash to like Midwestern thrash. They just do a really good job of it. And they got that crossover thing in there. So just a fucking banger of a band that should be pretty much, if you like thrash, you guys are going to like Atrophy for sure. So yeah, this record for me, I'm giving them probably a 9 out of 10 for me.
Wow. Okay. All right.
One of my favorite thrash records.
All right. Without question, this is a huge jump up for me. Except in the art department. The art on the first album I kind of really dig because it's creepy, weird, simplistic. The art on this album is what the fuck? What's the point? Like, what are they doing? I don't even get what they're trying to do. But the first thing that's noticeable right off the bat, the guitars are kicking you in the balls. The bass is kicking you in the balls. Brian's vocals are nice and out front. My only problem with this album, and there's much more variation in the songs, much more variation.
Yeah.
My only but like you said, very good point to make. There's no grab you by the balls sort of catchy choruses here and there, right? Okay. There's no For Whom the Bell Tolls or fucking Master of Puppets or Thing That Should Not Be. They're just not there. Okay. But the only thing I don't like about this is drums. I do not like the drum production on this album. That bass drum is now clickety, clackety, flappity all the time. That drives me nuts. But again, it could be the uploaded version that's all fucking, compression and all that stuff. I have no idea. But the songs are much better here. Puppies and Friends, better, fuller guitar sound, kick drum, clickety, clacking, kind of overwhelming, super high in the mix, weirdly. But much better vocal dynamics, more variation. Violent by Nature, again, better riffs, overall production, except that intense kick drum. The vocal melodies are well thought out. It's a very solid track. In Their Eyes, more mid-paced intro. Again, better riffs that aren't samey as the prior album and the song before it. Really solid chorus, except that kick drum. You notice I don't like that kick drum much. Too Late to Change. Really cool atmospheric intro with bells and cool clean tones and acoustic, plus a cool lead shred intro moment. Moody, slow burn, really solid track. Even clean vocals are solid. Slip Through the Cracks, solid riffy track with lots of bluesy pentatonic bass solos throughout. Forgotten But Not Gone. I like that title, actually. Instead of Gone But Not Forgotten, Forgotten But Not Gone. Solid track, nice vocal variation, pretty savage riffery and drumming. Really solid track. The stopping and starting of that. It's kind of a stop-start type track. Process of Elimination, cool intro, very chugging. During the chorus, more savage thrash. During the verses, pretty good track. Early Testament, Exodus vibes. That may be the one you were thinking of. Right to Die, another solid, if not remarkable track. Things Change, very Metallica-ish. The budget version. Good scream on this one, though. Very early Chuck Billy vibes. I'm giving this what did I give the other one? A 6.5. I'm giving this a 7.5. I kind of want to go bigger, but that drum sound is driving me nuts. If I hear an analog version that doesn't have that flappy kick drum, I'd be much happier with it. Sounds better, rhythm tone much better, riffs are more diverse. Only negative is the kick drum's obtrusiveness to my ears. So yeah, 7.5, probably maybe I'll push up to a 7.75. There we go. All right, last one is Asylum, which came out in 24. And I believe both of us have this one.
I don't have it.
Oh, you don't? Okay, I do.
I know it. I just don't have it.
Yeah, I have it. So I got and I got to say, the best artwork of all of them. This artwork's killer. That artwork, I want that shirt right there. I want that artwork on a shirt. This is in a white vinyl. Got this on, they were hard to find for a while. I ordered it on Amazon, quite frankly. And it was back ordered for a while. Brian and I did. It comes with an insert with, there's the band. Now Brian's the guy down the front. None of the other guys are original, and a lyric sheet. I think I got it for like $22 or something like that. But go ahead with that one. Yeah,
for me, this is a really, really good comeback album for me. I like how they didn't really. It might sound like a negative, but I don't think they really changed much.
Not much.
No. That's what I really like about this record. It just feels like it should have been like the third record.
Pretty much.
obviously the production's a lot better.
Millions, light years.
It sounds cool, but if you want to talk about like old school versus new school production, this definitely has like a new school production like Exodus or Destruction, thrash. If you like that new production, you'll probably like this production, which is not to say it's bad. It's just it's newer. It's more ballsy. Everything's mixed a lot better if you can see that. If you like that style, I mean, I don't think it's overproduced. Like there's a lot of thrash bands where the guitar sounds super like up in the mix and punchy. This
Mm-hmm.
doesn't. It's almost kind of thin, actually, the guitar tone. The bass is a little bit high in the mix. Um, and the double bass is kind of in your face in here, the kick drums. But it's a good mix. And I think the songs, it seems like, and I don't know for sure, but it seems like this, uh, like they probably had these songs kicking around probably since the early 90's.
Oh, potentially, yeah.
And they just recorded them. So that's why it sounds like the next record. It doesn't sound like, hey, let's get Atrophy back together and write songs. It's more like, hey, let's play those songs we wrote 20 years ago or 30 years ago, whatever it
Could
is.
well be. I don't
Uh,
remember what Brian said about that, but it
yeah.
could be. Yeah,
Punishment for All, bit more heavy,
that's a
distorted
banger.
guitars. Yeah, really good song. High Anxiety, ripper riffs, hits hard, man. Sounds of Sorrow sounds like a continuation of Violent by Nature, man. Just like it could be off that record. Distortion, probably not my favorite song. Sounds more like a newer Slayer type song, but still good. With Bleeding Out, kind of the same. American Dream, killer song. I like that one a lot. Close My Eyes, heavy and ripping, and The Apostle, man. That's a really badass
That's
track.
my other. Yeah, that's my other banger on that album.
Yeah, that was. I mean, there's a couple of like I said, like newer Slayer sounding songs, but for the most part, man, this album rips. I'm gonna give it an 8 out of 10 for me.
Yeah, I'm
A
also
good,
going.
really good comeback record. Um, that sounds pretty much just like a continuation. They didn't like go off rails and they're doing
No,
like weird like new metal or I don't know. I guess new metal's not a thing anymore, but
I think Brian sounds really good on it. Like he said, in my opinion, his vocals are produced better than they were on the first two albums.
yeah,
There's more depth to it. There's more resonance to it. There's more dynamics to it. I would give it an 8 out of 10 too, as well.
yeah.
I like Punishment for All is a ripper, man. Right out of the gate, punishment for all. That's just badass. And I really love the guitar tone on this album. Guitar tone's sick as fuck. The artwork's sick as hell.
The only thing for me is and where the production values on the early album, you hear different things. This one's kind of like evened out, so there's not a lot of difference. Like everything's really good mix, so you don't I don't know how to explain it, but it doesn't have like, oh, that sound you can't hear different things. They're all like really good mix, so it's kind of flat to me, if that makes
well,
sense.
it's a little homogeneous. Like things don't
Yeah.
stick out so much. Yeah.
Yep.
This came out on Massacre Records, by the way, in 2024. I want to say it came out in January. Am I right about that? Or February, maybe? I forget. But long story short, I had Brian on. We talked a lot about it. You know, he tried to invite some of the other guys into it. They weren't interested. Brian has a cautionary tale sort of story. He became addicted to heroin, was a heroin addict for quite a long while, kind of lost pretty much everything, then had to clean up to take his daughter on because the mother's daughter, I don't know whether she flaked or what happened, but he ended up with her and he had to get his shit together. And he got out of the music biz, but I think he sounds better on this album than the first two. There's a lot of energy in these riffs. You know what I mean? There just feels like a lot of energy. Is there a lot of dynamics and variation? Not as much as on the second album, in my opinion.
I feel like the riffs on this feel a lot more personal, like very angsty. Whereas
Yeah,
the
but
early
you
ones,
get what I'm saying with when I say that
yeah,
there's not as much variation in these riffs. They're kind of a little bit more cookie cutter overall, slightly. But the guitarist Nathan Montalvo and Mark Coughlin are, they're ripping. They're coming at you hardcore. I think Zimmerman sounds a lot like Chuck Billy, early Chuck Billy on this, like way more than he ever did before. Seeds of Sorrow is a killer one. That's probably my favorite track on here, other than the first song.
yeah.
It's got that sort of headbangery, sort of like just bang
Yeah,
your
and
head sort of thing.
that's probably my favorite song because it sounds like it could be on Violent by Nature to me.
Yeah,
So
exactly. And then the other one, the shit, what's it called? The Preacher, or no, the Apostle.
yeah,
I'm trying to find the fucking name here. I didn't put it down. What's it called? The one about the religious thing.
yeah, it's the Apostle.
The Apostle. Yeah. That's also got a lot of spoken word in it, but it's pretty evil, and it's just got a real malevolent sort of vibe to it. That's like the track on the album that you're like, man, this is vicious. I am gonna go. What'd you give this?
8.
I'm actually gonna give it an 8.5.
Okay.
The riffs are really great. The artwork is fucking badass. Of course, that is some of the best artwork ever. I think it's so good.
It's like the same guy from Socialized, right? Like the
Is
same
it? I
character.
don't know. Might
Yeah,
be.
it's a jester, man.
Is it? Okay, I didn't know. Oh, you mean the gesture itself? I thought you meant the artist. I was like,
No, the
yeah,
jester.
same guy. But now he's super malevolent. He's got the It look, from Stephen King, the It thing or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, killer. I love that. I definitely want that as a shirt. So, Dennis, if they're selling those shirts out there, it's probably the only place I'm going to be able to get one is through you, unless I buy one online. But if they have those shirts, we got to talk. You got to hit me up because I definitely want a large of those. Yeah, I like this, and I like this band. Do I love this band? Not really, but do I like them a good bit? Yeah. Are they in particular Asylum? I can put that on and just drive fast and be pretty good. It's a driving album, like a pissed off driving album.
I think they're a really cool late 80s, early 90s thrash band. Like when thrash was
It's dying.
no one was right listening
Yeah.
to thrash. They were like sticking to their guns. Or who knows? I mean, maybe you do, but why they come out so late? Because I think the demo came out in like 86 or something. So
I don't remember what he said. I'm pretty sure I asked him about that.
I mean, they're on Road Racer. It's
They're
not
on
like they're
Road
on
Racer. But
yeah,
keep in mind, though, Road Racer was signing everybody between about 86 and 89.
exactly.
They were
Yep.
just picking up everybody. They'd give you $5,000 to make an album. That's the truth. They'd give you $5,000 to make an album, which $5,000 back in 88 was, it was a considerable amount of money.
Right.
But if you had to go to a real studio, you ate that up very fast. That's why your albums didn't look that great. You didn't have, real artwork usually or whatever. But this album did manage to steer through that. I'd have to go watch my interview to see why they basically imploded though when the main dude Likens went to medical school and he's a doctor somewhere, and the other guys all sort of drifted off, and Brian kept trying to keep it going, but he also had the problem of the horse. He was chasing the dragon a little bit, and that didn't help a lot. So yeah, definitely metallic riffs in there. But yeah, so there's the album again one more time if you want to see it. I honestly liked it enough that I bought it on vinyl. That's rare. I would have thought that I would have got it on CD, but I was like, man, I gotta have that fucking. I gotta have that
It's a good
artwork.
record. It's definitely a great comeback.
That artwork is badass, man.
It is good comeback record for sure.
Yeah, it really is, and we all told Brian that, and I think he's very appreciative of that too. So, a very good record. Like I said, 8.5 out of 10. If there's not a ton of variation in it, but it just comes at you relentlessly. And Brian sounds good, and the band sounds good.
It's one of those bands that doesn't matter. Like they're just a fucking thrash band, man.
Yeah.
Like they know what they are, and that's what they do.
Yeah, there's no image thing. They're not like trying to be super evil or super upbeat
or whatever,
super political or something. They're just like, look, man, we just want to fucking rage. So get in here and rage with us. You know what I mean? So, yeah, definitely here's some Metallica riffs for sure. All right, I think we're gonna go Viper, dude. You ready?
Yep.
All right, Viper, their one and only album, Prepared to Strike. And this one I got off Discogs for fairly cheap that was unopened. Man, it's so thin. There's hardly anything to it. There's the guys. Look at all those wonderful hairdos. And I think it's the Roadrunner, but it could be a boot. Who knows? It could be a boot. But Brian, who we wanted to have on, but he's in, I think he's in, I don't know where he's at. He's somewhere in Arkansas, I think he said. And he didn't want to chance it to the Wi-Fi and all that stuff. But so they did put out an EP after this, but they first put out an album on Roadrunner. Again, like we're talking about, everybody on Roadrunner got like $5,000 to do an album, right? And they were, interesting story about Viper is that they were, hold on. I want to get this right. So give me 1 second here. Per Wikipedia, this band came from Kansas City as well. How about that?
That's what I was
weird.
Like. You were like, where'd this band come from? I'm like,
wait a minute. No,
Kansas City bands.
That's not right. Hold on.
I think
did I fuck up on Banshee and say they were from Kansas City when they were from Vegas area?
Yeah.
Shit, I might have. Hold on. No, Razor Maid is Reno. Razor Maid. These guys are also Kansas City. Yeah.
Yeah, Kansas Cities.
2 Kansas City bands. How fucking weird is that? These are probably the only 2 metal bands in Kansas City in the 80s. Let's be honest. Other than Frodo. There was Frodo. So, we're going to look up and see if there is such a thing as a Frodo demo out there. But anyway, so yeah, Viper. Whoops, I'm sure the wrong one. Viper. This comes out on Roadrunner on 1984, so they're kind of early. They're pretty early. They were definitely before Banshee, obviously. And they put out Prepare to Strike, and they also put out Afraid of the Dark EP. I have the album. I do not have the EP. Again, it's on Roadrunner. So members include Rick Brock on bass and vocals, Mike Scott on drums and vocals, Jackie Fox on guitar, Robbie Saint on guitar. Listen to these names. Robbie Saint and Jackie Fox with 2 X's. Just like Michael Lee fucking Flood. And Christy Black on vocals. And he was ex-Billy the Kid in Channel Zero. And there was also a guy named Randy Mitchell on there. I don't know what that... Christy Black was the guy I'm aware of. So this one comes directly from Brian Arkham. He featured them on his Midwestern metal channel. I forget the name of Brian.
Is that his channel?
Yeah, he's got a new channel that he's not really.
That channel rules, dude.
What's that?
I didn't know that was Brian.
Yeah, that Midwestern. What's it called? Midwest metal? That's it. That's Brian. And he's finding all these obscure things and posting them. So I got it upside down. What the fuck? All right. Very, very lame cover for the most part. Like, how much did they spend on that? Maybe $100, $200. I don't know. Who knows? But this band is not so bad. So I will start with my interpretations of the Viper Green. It came out on Green World initially, was the album, it's notable because Eric Greif, Grief, Eric Greif, produced this album, who would then go on to manage Death with Chuck Schuldiner and, take over Perseverance Holdings which does all the reissues and relapse reissues and all the Chuck memorabilia and Death to all their fun. That's Perseverance Holdings. Eric Reif was the leader that did all that. He died, I want to say in 2023, I think October 23, of kidney failure, I believe. So starts off right out of the gate, dude, with I'm Not Waiting. Very much a ripoff of Rock You Like a Hurricane, pretty much note for note. Much less appealing vocals than Klaus, but it's similar chords. Even the solo is very reminiscent. But it's a killer track. I'm not waiting for you. He goes, for you. He has to do that with the you.
You.
For you. Great song. Cold as Stone. Very mid-80s Bon Jovi mixed with Dokken. The great melodic, catchy chorus. Been racking my brain trying to point to another band they sound like, but Warrior is also someone we can point to here, as well as maybe a little bit of Tsunami. You remember Tsunami, right? Run Around, a little bit of that in there. Also Diamonds. Fucking raging good ripper, man. That's a great track, man. More gnarly and more heavier than the prior two. And then we get to the big standout track for me, Nighttime is Wild, the big power ballad with the most awesomely terrible lyrics ever. Nighttime is wild, so don't bring your child to the park. That's the lyrics, folks. Nighttime is wild.
Bring them to the park.
Don't bring your child to the park. It is fucking laughably bad. Sorry, guys. It is. You know it. You know when you listen back to this, you were like, oh, man, is that all I can rhyme with? Wild? Like, what the fuck? But it's got a crazy memorable chorus. I love this song. I love this song so much. Running with the Pack, another catchy tune, but again, the lyrics are lame. The lyrics are lame on this whole album. Let's just get it out of the way, especially when we get to the last song. Wait till we get to the last song. The last song takes... Oh, no, wait. Was that the EP? No, not the EP yet. Yeah, the EP is terrible, too. Wait. Oh, yes, it's the EP. You're right. Yes. All right, yeah. Yeah, we have to... Man, we should probably put a fucking disclaimer on this video when we get to that song. All right, so... Running with the Pack, another catchy tune, but again, the lyrics are pretty lame. Big riffs, mediocre vocals. Can't Stop Dreaming, very AOR metal sounding, but somehow it works. It's got Crew vibes, but later Crew. But earlier Crew when they were pretty decent, not at their height. Dealer, man, this song fucking kills. Dealer is a kick-ass song, man. It's a speed metal thing. Starts out with siren screams, then gets speedy. Very Judas Priesty. Say the vocals, best solos on the album are on that song, Dealer. That fucking song rips. And if Dennis doesn't say that song rips, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck is wrong with him? He wasn't listening to the same album. Hang on, don't spoil it yet. Driving Me Insane, kind of mundane and forgettable, although the music is fine. Vocal melodies don't do much for me. And then She's Nasty. Kind of poppy and upbeat, not crazy good, but not bad either. This is one of those roll your windows down or put the top down on the convertible and just crank this fucker. It's not a bad track, but it's not a great track. I'm going to go on this one. I'm literally going to go. Man, the good songs are so good on here. But I'm going to stick with a 7.5 out of 10. I wanted to go higher, but I just couldn't. So go ahead.
All right. Yeah, for me, man, this band, like you said, there's good songs and there's songs that are not good.
Yeah.
So I'm Not Waiting. Pretty cool opener. The riffs to me seem a little bit uninspired, but still a cool song.
Dude, they're ripping off Rock You Like a Hurricane.
Yeah.
I'm not waiting. Rock you like a hurricane. You could do it. I'm telling you, it would work.
Cold as Stone. Pretty catchy rocker. Diamonds. Probably really good song, upbeat banger with really cool riffage. I like that song a lot, but it's from the EP as well. Nighttime is Wild, Doc and S power ballad. Man, that's a cool track. I like Nighttime is Wild for sure.
Love that song. Lyrics are so lame, but that song is really good.
Running with the Pack, cool rocker, but again, kind of generic. Can't Stop Dreaming, AC/DC riffage and vocals mixed with Dawkins. Dealer, high pitched scream intro, fast and rockin', just a killer fucking song. Um, Kind of, but something you heard before. It's not like it's
Yeah,
something new.
yeah.
But a
But
killer
keep in
song
mind,
either way.
but keep in mind
Climbing
one
up the
thing,
wall.
Dennis. Dennis, keep one thing in mind though. This is '84, so
I
they
know,
kind of
I know.
were they were pretty early in the game. You know, they were kind of in the
True,
middle of
true.
it, I guess.
Climbing up the wall, very accept sounding, but catchy and heavy. Driving Me Insane, cool, heavy, crunchy riffs. Sick song, man. Generic chorus, so She's Nasty, cool, hard rocker, all a Dawkins. Yeah, but overall, I think this record's decent. It's not my favorite, but killer record. I'm gonna go 6.5 out of 10 for me.
All right, okay, a little better than I kind of expected. All right, whoops, sorry.
Bad songs are bad though.
Yeah, the bad songs are not very good. You're right. There's 3 or 4 songs that are kind of iffy on it. All right, so we jump into the EP, which I do not own and you do not own, but I believe we can show here quickly. I don't know if there's any. Honestly, I don't think there's any real artwork for it. Well, we'll show it anyways. All right, and we're gonna listen to a couple tracks quick after we do
We
this.
didn't listen to any Atrophy tracks though.
Oh, you're right. Fuck, we got to go back, motherfucker. You got to help me out here, dude.
Sorry, I just remembered.
I'm kind of stoned a little bit, so hang on. I haven't pulled up, so I just jumped out of sequence here. So here we go. There's the EP right there. Whoops. Nope. There's the guys. Woo. That's your singer there, fellas. Look at these guys, man. Could they look more unenthused?
Right? Like serious.
And this, do you remember these jackets in the 80s, dude? Holy fuck.
Yeah, it's a fucking beat it jacket or something.
Bro, those jackets are so fucking hideous. It's not even funny how bad they are, right?
These guys all shopped at Chess King. Remember that store?
Yes, Chess King. Yes, and Wilson's Leather. Wilson's Leather and Chess King. Oh, man, if you're not 50, you won't even know what the fuck we're talking about, man. Thriller jacket, yeah. So, yeah, the actual album cover, I guess, looks like that. I don't even know if it does. I have no idea. But look at that hair, man. A lot of juicy hair action going on there for sure.
Yeah.
All right. So this EP came out afterwards, and then they kind of dusted off into oblivion, I guess. This has 4 tracks: Afraid of the Dark, not Nighttime is Wild, not to be confused. Diamonds, which is a repeat from the album, but it sounds a little different.
It does.
It sounds a little more savage. Time Flies and Daddy's Girl. All right. I am ready to tackle this, Dennis. Afraid of the Dark, more poppy sounding and definitely going for a more Klaus vibe to the voice. It sounds better. His voice actually sounds a little better on the CP than it does.
Man.
Yeah, he got better production. It also has a little bit of a John Sykesy vibe in there to his vocals, just not as good. There's also, of course, the Hurricane solo again vibes, but the breakdown bass and drum section is pretty cool on this one, especially the way the singer sings on that section. So I like that track. Diamonds sounds like a remixed, less speed metal version, but still a great song. Love the riffs, love the chorus and verses are very catchy. Time Flies, super speedy metal track. Lyrics are awful, but the riffs and jams are solid, especially the solo where it says, "Bring your girlfriend along. I like her too." I can't even sing it because I'm like so vilely disgusted by it. But they're sick. The song is pretty. The song I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. It says, "Bring your girlfriend along. I like her too." And then there's a part where he says, "Time flies when you're having fun." Oh boy, that's pretty fucking lame on the lyric front there. And then we get to Daddy's Girl. And man, I mean, we talked about Sex Child with John Sykes and Blue Murder, and that was pretty rough.
Sex Child.
Yeah, Sex Child was rough. But I'm going to go out and say it. This song might be the most reprehensible fucking lyrical song I think I've ever heard in my life. It is horrid, man. Do you love your daddy? Only thing he asks is not to tell anyone. She's daddy's girl when mama's gone in more ways than one. Are you serious, man? Like, are you fucking serious? Like, dude, like that just was. I listened to those lyrics and cringed the whole time. My butthole was puckering. It's like, Jesus Christ, this is horrible. And the song's not that good either. So I give this a 5 out of 10 for the 2 good songs and the 2 awful songs. The last 2, just bad. And it's no wonder they never got signed. I mean, this was 80. When did this come out? 85. I mean, things were pretty rough back then as far as, the lyrical content stuff. But yeah, so 1 and 3 were previously unreleased. 2 was taken from Prepare to Strike. And track 4 was taken from the cassette-only version. I know you're going to hunt that down, Dennis. I know you will.
I do.
The cassette-only version.
I need Daddy's Girl on cassette.
You need Daddy's Girl for sure, yeah. Recorded and mixed at Chapman Studios in Kansas City. Mastered Capitol Records in Hollywood. Produced at Condor Recording and Production. So there you go. The band, I don't know if I noticed. Yeah, I did. Rick Brock, Michael Scott, Robbie Saint, Jackie Fox, and Christy Black. All right, your turn, man.
All right. I might have a little bit of a different opinion than you on this EP.
Okay.
I like this more than the record.
Wow.
Afraid of the Dark, cool AOR metal, really catchy chorus. Diamonds, man. This shit rips. Super heavy.
Ripping track.
Just upbeat with crunchy riffs. Time Flies, really killer double bass. Just balls to the wall, man. Riffage. Yeah, the lyrics are fucking stupid as shit, but this song just kills. Daddy's Girl, I wrote more heavy riffage, kind of gross lyrics is what I wrote.
Yeah. The riffs are good the riffs are good, actually. The riffs are pretty solid.
Yeah, I like the riffs on this.
But man,
I like
the
this
lyrics.
song. The lyrics are so bad. It's like mommy goes to work during the day and daddy works at night, so they don't see each other. But I take care of daddy in the daytime.
Yeah, it's awful.
When mommy's not at home, because I'll do anything for daddy.
Exactly, dude.
So it's a weird. And here's my thinking on this song. I think it's something that he heard from somebody. It's like a story he heard.
Oh yeah, maybe.
And he put that into a song, like, some girl told him this story, and he kind of put that to. That's what it sounds like to me. But it's still, I mean, and I guess it's acceptable for the time, but man, I
dude,
mean, obviously you got Winger with She's Just 17 and stuff that.
Right around that same time, right before that. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
it's almost hard to know. It's almost hard to say because, we lived through that time. A lot of people that might even be watching us are like, hey, what the fuck? Like, they actually wrote stuff like that? Yeah, they did.
Yeah, and I'll take it as just a story song. Like, he's telling it from somebody else's perspective. So
we got another one of those coming up, too. There's another song that's very related to this issue in a minute we're going to get to. So,
the song is good. I like the production on this EP. I think it's heavier than the first record.
You might be right. I think you're right. Yep.
And I'm going to go out on a limb. I'm giving it an 8 out of 10 here. I like this EP a lot. I think it's a heavy, rockin' fucking heavy metal record. It's really good. The lyrics are lame as shit, but I like this record. So go check this one out.
Well, I forget what I give it, a 7.5, I think. It's good. It's good. Like, would I pay a lot of money for it, though? No, I just wouldn't. Yeah, I just wouldn't.
I don't think it's worth a lot of money, honestly.
Probably not. Yeah, I really don't know.
This record, I've seen the Vyper and passed on it, but I'd buy this EP. I'd buy the other record too. I mean,
I bought the album. I think I spent 17 on the album. It wasn't too bad. So, but yeah, it's hard to it's hard to really say just how awful those lyrics are on that song, though. They are really, really awful. It's
really weird.
They're just ugh. And again, it was 85, but man,
and I take it as a story that he's telling from someone else's like perspective. It's not him. It's like even though he's singing the song, it's not him. It's a
yeah,
story he's telling. So
I would hope so, man. That would be one that if anyone, like if I had that guy on, that'd be like one of the first things I'd be like, dude, please tell me that Daddy's Girl, you guys were like in some fever dream on peyote or something. Like you just, you didn't know what the fuck you were writing there. Cause it's just, even for the times, it's right up against the wall, you know?
Yeah.
So, all right. I guess we want to do Whiplash or do we want to do, what do we have left?
We got Whiplash and
Parish?
Yep.
Is that it?
Yep.
Hang on a minute.
Pretty fast tonight.
It is, yeah. How are we getting this fast? All right. So we didn't play any songs. Let's go play some songs.
We got to do an Atrophy song
Yeah,
too.
so
And then Daddy's Girl. Probably do Daddy's Girl.
No, I'm not playing Daddy's Girl. I'm not playing that. I'm not doing it. All right. So here's Socialized Hate off of the first album. Give me 1 minute. Oh, you son of a bitch, you. There we go. All right. There we go. I got... Nope, that's not it. Where'd it go? Yeah. No? Fuck. No, I got Preacher lined up here.
All right.
Ready for the road trip. Everyone comfortable?
Yep, there's plenty of seats. I've even got an extra seat.
Wait, no.
I'll be right back. I'll grab a beer. All right. Great bass right there. A little Metallica-like though, but you know. Kind of proggy in a weird way, too, sort of too. All right, so that's that one. Let me pull up. Which song do you want off of Violent by Nature?
Violent by Nature.
Do you want that song?
Yeah.
All right, let me pull it up here. And where's that?
Ready for the road trip.
I've even got an extra seat.
The Volkswagen Atlas with 3 rows and seating.
You need to get ad block on your shit.
Okay, get in.
Huh?
Get ad block on your shit.
And
Yeah, I
Despicable Me
should, but
4,
I'm
theaters
lazy.
July 3rd. Rated PG.
I feel fatter production. Solid track. Great solos. There you go.
Making music doesn't have to be
Yeah,
expensive.
fucking find this.
Save
Oh, there.
big on.
All right. Great track. We'll jump in on the Asylum stuff here. I'm going to go with Punishment. You cool with that?
Let's do Souls, Seeds of Sorrow.
All right. Can do that. Be right back.
Where'd you go, Jeff? All right, Jeff seems to be gone. What'd you do, dude? All right. Anyways, on to the next band. Where you at, Jeff? Hold on, I'm gonna call him real quick. Difficulties. You back? Sorry, guys. Jeff. Dude. He's fucking stoned as shit. All right. Anyways, without him, I guess we're gonna do let's go Whiplash, man.
All right, I'm back.
All right.
Yeah, I had to run, grab a beer. So there you go. That gives you, it's definitely a more modern take on the thrash. I like the album a lot. I'm trying to remember.
It wasn't playing, dude.
What?
It wasn't playing.
Oh, you gotta be.
It was just no. I tried to call you. It was just a blank screen.
God damn it! All right, hold on.
It's fine. It's fine. But
are you serious? How the fuck that? There we go.
yeah, it was just you. I was like making jokes.
Sorry, I ran to get a beer and my waffles and thought I hit the right button.
That's part of the stream. We're gonna get a beer and some waffles. That's fucking metal. The lights of it drives the up and battle. Siding ways with another killing. Desensitized to the blood that's spilling. I can hear the voices calling from the grave. I can see the sadness written on the face. I can see the new speed is happening again. The weapons used for wartime are turned against the kids. There's a monster loose, he's a one-man army. 21 on 10, and they're still counting. As the penalty said, they wait for answers. Whose child survived this deadly disaster? I can hear the voices calling from the grave. I can see the sadness written on the face. I can see the new speed is happening again. Weapons used for one side are placed in the hands of kids. All right, so there you go. You got a flavor for all three of the
Atrophy albums. We'll do a little bit of Vyper quick here. Let me find them. And which one you want to go with? Nighttime is Wild. We could do that one and Dealer. You want to hear both?
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let's get Diamonds in there.
All right, here we'll do Diamonds. We'll do Diamonds off of the EP.
Yeah.
Version. I gotta find if I can. Where are you? Hold on, that one doesn't have it broken out. You cunt, you. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. All right, this is Diamonds off the EP. I'm not sure if it's different or not. I haven't listened to it like 8,000 times. Do you think it's different?
Yeah, it's definitely it's heavier than the
Yeah, it does sound remixed. So this is off the 80s.
I think it's a different recording, honestly.
Could very well be. Here we go. Here?
Yeah.
I do what I like, and I like what I do. I get what I want, but I can't get none from you. Take away the diamonds, take away the star. Social castaway that makes you what you are. Diamonds are a girl's best friend.
Great word.
Diamonds are a girl's best friend. Bottoms up now, I can't get through. Most people feel emotion. What happened to you? Take away the diamonds, take away the star. Social castaway that makes you what you are. Diamonds are a girl's best friend. 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 Can't stand the way you left me standing in the park. Picks me up, knocks me down like a cold hot shot in the dark. Take away the diamonds, take away the star. Social castaway that makes you what you are. Diamonds are a girl's best friend. 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 Diamonds are a girl's best friend.
What a ripping track, man.
Diamonds are a girl's best friend. Diamonds are a girl's best friend. Diamonds are a girl's best friend.
Man, that's all ripped. That's a killer fucking track, dude. But we're gonna do two off this, not the full tracks though. But you gotta hear. Okay, so Nighttime is Wild. This is along with Dealer, my two favorite songs. And I think Nighttime as well is kind of like the classic song off the album, I would think. But we'll see how that goes. Dennis, can you hear that?
Yeah. Nope.
Oh, you missed.
6 o'clock in the morning. It's been another crazy night. Always listening to my father, 'cause he always knew wrong from right. People laugh when I'm watching birds fly in the park.
What?
But I'll make them pay when the sun goes down and it gets dark. Nighttime is wild, so don't bring your child home. Nighttime is wild, so don't bring your child to park. Long time ago, in President's room, they wrote the forgotten law. Time has passed, and living is cruel. We live by the tooth, nail, and claw. Fight to stay alive to fight. Only the strong survive. We've got the freedom you've always wanted. Fun is only make-believe. Make-believe. Nighttime is wild, so don't bring your child to park.
Those lyrics blow my mind.
Nighttime is wild, so don't bring your child to park.
Great song, though, man.
Nighttime is wild.
Yeah.
Bring your child to park.
Play a little bit of Dealer.
A little bit.
Nighttime is wild, so don't bring your child to park.
Yeah, we'll do Dealer here. Yeah, a little bit. Yep. All right, Dealer's killer. Insane. Not great, but insane. Yeah, it's gonna rip.
I am the loaded gun that pointed at your head. I am the goblin that's equipped with deadly bombs. That was my middle name. Prepare for sacrifice.
This sounds like Omen.
I am the holy man.
Yeah, dude. It's a hit.
You can't escape me. I'm everywhere. The deadly hour has come and you better say your prayers. 'Cause I'm your dealer. I'm your dealer. So get down on your knees.
Man, I love this chorus.
So sick.
Oh, dealer. Dominated. We smash the skies with raging sounds of steel. We must explode the power.
Oh.
Spread the rabbit forces down through the land. The mighty backline unleashed a massive roar. You can't escape me. I'm everywhere. The deadly hour has come and you better say your prayers. 'Cause I'm your dealer. Your dealer. I'm your dealer. So get down on your knees.
Hello, Lindsey Gordon. Yep.
You're waiting for dealer. Dominated. That's right.
Ooh, fuck yeah.
I called you by accident. That's my bad. Some great fucking guitar playing on here.
Yeah.
Waiting for dealer, dominating. We smash the skies with raging sounds of steel. We must explode the power we feel. Spread the rapid force of chaos through the land. The mighty backline unleash the massive roar. You can't escape me. I'm everywhere.
Almost over.
The deadly hour is coming. You better say your prayers. I'm your dealer. I'm your dealer. Your dealer. So get down on your knees. Waiting for dealer. Dominating.
That song fucking smokes, dude. That song and Nighttime in the Park, probably,
Yeah.
and I'm Not Waiting, probably worth owning the record just for those 3 songs. They're that cool.
Yeah.
The rest of it, there's some ups and downs in there, and there's some, Diamonds too. Diamonds would be in that, and Cold as Stone. I would say the first 4 tracks and Dealer for sure make it worth owning, man. I just think I think it's a great album. So, all right. So we did that one. I think we're up to, what do we got? We got Razor Maid left, right? Why don't we do Razor Maid next? All right. And you brought this up. So why don't you go first on that? I'll do a little quick history on it if you give me a sec here. Razor Maid is from Reno, Nevada. First and only album is called First Cut with 2 T's, of course, because, you had to have Rough Cut and First Cut, right?
All right.
Self-produced. I don't know who it came out on. What's it set? We got it on Toe something, right?
I get Toe Jam.
Toe Jam, yeah, which was reissued in 2000. But we're 99% sure Toe Jam is in somebody's garage with a Matrix printer, or who the fuck knows? Because it's not the artwork's not the greatest, and the sound in the CD seem kind of pressed. I don't know. Who knows? But you got it. So.
Yeah, like this one looks okay compared to yours.
Well, maybe yours is real. I'd have to look at the actual liner and see.
No, it's not real.
Oh, okay.
It's the way this paper feels, it feels like fucking the photo paper type shit.
Yeah, super cheap.
And the cover's kind of like very dull.
Very matrixy. It's not very.
It's not matrixy. It's just
mine's matrixy on the back. On the back, do you have matrix on the?
That's what I was saying. Mine's not matrixy.
Yeah.
It's just
maybe yours is real then.
It feels photocopied to me.
Yeah, I know. That's what I thought too. So, Toe Jam Records.
The CD itself seems really good.
Yeah, it looks real. I haven't actually had the master of that, Brian, dig into that. He's a master of finding all those matrix numbers and on original presses and figuring out. So maybe it is real.
I mean, but anyways, this is second press is on Toe Jam from 2000, so it's not even a first press.
Yeah, so it's already 25 years old, basically, almost.
Yeah. So who cares?
Honestly. All right. So what do you think of this?
Oh, dude.
And you're the guy that put me onto this. By the way, before we go anywhere, I just want to show you one quick thing here. Before we get into the album, I did want to show you this. Look at this. Look at my man. My man, Tommy Lee Flood, has his own fan webpage.
Are you serious?
I'm serious. That's him. Like more recently. And well, not only that, he hold on. Let me find it here. Wait, is it here anymore? Oh shit. Oh fuck. He's actually on an interview with some guy in like 2020 that interviews him for 2 hours. It's like one of my interviews. And He seems really cool, man. He seems really good. Here it is. Here it is. I found it. Here. Hopefully I don't get dimed out by this dude here. Dude, I'm just showing this because it's Tommy Lee Flood. You got the interview, the exclusive. Go check out the Metal Summit. Here you can see it right there. The Metal Summit right there. He's got 745 subscribers. Go check him out. He did an interview
with Tommy Lee Inferno.
Huh?
Not to be confused with Tommy Lee Inferno.
Yeah, Tommy Lee Inferno. But here's the thing
program where they weren't just going to throw one album out there and just see where you land, because they didn't have the budget to just throw people up against the wall and see if they stick, and if you don't stick, you're out. You know, they had to keep working you because it was an investment. So there's things you always look back and you think there's other things that you could have done that were, you know, better,
He's
wiser.
Talking about the breakup of
maybe I should have looked at that girl that was in the video, but you know, really, she was in our video, for Christ's sake. But no, I mean,
maybe,
you know,
dude, maybe.
But I've never. It was hard not to look at her. She was shooting the video with us, for crying out loud. But anyway.
Crying out loud.
I don't know. We might have to find that video. We might have to go find that Banshee video. Anyways. All right.
I think we need to get Tommy Lee Flood on the show.
Dude, Tommy Lee, you are welcome to hop in here, my friend. I am all about it. Everybody knows I'm an equal opportunity interviewer, and I'd love to talk to you, and I'll probably reach out to you soon. Okay, so let's jump into Razor Maid. Yeah.
Man, dude. This is one of those weird things where you're on YouTube one day and something is a suggestion for you, and this was something that popped up, and
it worked.
From 1987, self-released, and I think the first company here it just says Razor Maid, so I think they actually self-released it themselves, which is really, really cool.
Right.
Which is, I mean, this album cover is actually kind of cool too. I like the black with like her like in the bedroom. It's kind of cool. I like the logo and everything. It looks really,
and anybody that lived in the 80s, they know that hair.
Yeah.
That was,
I mean, you're like, oh shit, that chick's fucking hot, right?
Oh yeah. Of course.
But
what they were selling
this
back
record is everything that came before 87 into 87. You have fucking Dawkins, you have especially Dawkins, man, but you have Motley Crue, you got maybe a little bit of Poison here and there, and you know what else you have is Icon from the fucking, where was Icon from?
Phoenix,
Arizona,
yeah,
right?
You're right.
You got some Icon.
You're right.
There's
definitely some Icon in here.
And you got maybe some Japanese brothers from Loudness in here as well, but
Anthem,
everything in here. The first song, Sooner or Later, killer opener, mixing Dawkins with Icon, classic 80s metal, hard rock, solos, fucking sick, man. And this production, the production on this is
amazing.
Really, really good, man, for a self-released copy.
And the guitar playing is stellar on this album.
It is, man. Just so good. Fight for Your Love, again, very Don Dawkins-esque. Reminds me of Def Leppard, Die Hard the Hunter on this one.
Yeah, there's some Def Leppard in here for sure.
Yeah, Blue Thunder, decent hard rocker. I hope it's about the fucking movie Blue Thunder with the helicopter, but who knows? Obsession, another rocker. Living on the Run, hard ass riff. Reminds me a lot of like Vivian Campbell or George Lynch, man. Really good riffing. Victim of the Night starts with Bell Toll. The Bell Toll, you know it's going to be a fucking good song. Heavy as shit.
Anthemic.
Super. What?
Anthemic, super anthemic.
Yeah, pure classic. 90s hard rock. Victim at the Night. Oh, man. Super good. R&R Invasion. Lyrics are okay. Good song, but The Drifter, really good guitars. Harry,
great.
Really good gallop on this one, man. Killer track.
Hey, hang on hang on a sec. That song, I'm going to say 2 words.
What?
The Hunter. I'm
Yep.
the hunter. It's the same chorus, almost exactly. Yep. I'm the drifter. It's kind of like it, almost.
Drifter.
Yep.
Second time around, decent power ballad. Last song, man, just it's kind of an okay song, probably not my favorite. And then Racing with Time is a really cool rocker, man. Just a cool record. The only problem I have with this record in particular goes on way too long. I was like,
Wow.
after like 6 or 7 songs, I'm like, yeah, let's play something else.
It's also got a lot of in the distance synth stuff that's filling the gaps. There's a lot of synth in there, particularly on that song Blue Thunder. For me, this came out in 83, so it's very early, man. It's very early in the hair game. You know, all those bands like Motley Crue and Rat, they were all coming out right around this time. From the Cellar came out in 83. I think 82 was Too Fast for Love, or was it 81? 82? 82. Yeah. So all these bands were kind of coming around. So it wasn't like these guys were ripping anybody off. But sooner or later, this guy's way.
This came out in 87, dude.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah.
It was 87. Why did it say 80?
I was like, what are you talking about? This didn't come out before those bands.
Oh, no, man. I'm thinking of Vyper. Sorry. Yeah, so actually, my point is moot. They did kind of rip a lot of people off, essentially. I was going to say, they're really original.
Over. Never mind.
Yeah, so much better vocalist than this band than Vyper, though. Overall, he's got a lot more dynamics. He can get a lot more of the notes. Slightly more poppy, but very Prophet. Do you know that band Prophet from New Jersey?
Pull yourself up. I'm on the screen.
Oh shit! Sorry. Kind of Prophet like, I think, in a lot of ways. They did that album, Cycle of the Moon, which I love that album, but it's got the AOR pop song here and there, which they kind of do on this a little bit. So the first song, Sooner or Later, it's a lot of backing stacked vocals. So it's very Hysteria, which would be this year. So somebody was paying attention to Mutt Lang and Mutt Lange or whatever. But this song in particular has killer riffs. Solo's awesome in it. Fight for Your Love, great power ballad. Blue Thunder, another kind of power ballad initially that turns into a more speedy number, but it still has the power ballad vibe. Obsession, I really dig the guitar riffs on this one. There's some frilly, cheesy synth in the background that, again, remind me of Prophet from New Jersey. Similar sound, but it's a great tune. Living on the Run, another solid track with a memorable chorus. Victim of the Night, that's a banger. Rock and Roll Invasion, and anything that has rock and roll, other than Long Live Rock and Roll, I don't think I want to hear it. The Drifter, man, I love this song. Pretty cool, shuffling, chuggy bastard with some good slide guitar on it. Nasty chorus that works kind of really well. Like the Hunter, it's like the Hunter. I'm the hunter, searching for love on these lonely streets. Again, it's got that vibe. But I love that song. Second time, that might be my second favorite. It's a big hair metal ballad, but I love it. I love the lyrics. You live your life just to catch the rainbow, endlessly searching for the pot of gold. I mean, come on, man. Can you get any more metal than those lyrics in a ballad? You live your life searching, grasping for the rainbow, or endlessly searching for the pot of gold. Dreams don't come with silver linings, etc., etc. Cry your heart out. It's really good. I love that song. The lead vocalist really shines on Second Time. Too Late, possibly the best actual riffs on the album. Killer intro, killer guitar work on this track. Kind of White Snake meets Dokken meets Leopard. Huge chorus, huge ballad vibes, but much more jammy. Along with Drifter and Sooner or Later, they're my favorite tracks. Racing with Time, huge Dokken vibes, man. Huge Dokken vibes. In fact, that song, if you really listen to it closely, I hear fucking Dream Warriors in there big time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And that would have come out the year before in 86. So I still like this album quite a lot. I bought it thanks to your recommendation about a year ago or maybe 9 months ago.
Yeah, something.
9
We're
months.
like, we're putting that on Forgotten Metal.
And here we are 9 months later, finally doing it. But you know, you made me look into it and go listen to it and go out and grab the album. So I'm gonna give this an 8. Oh, man, I'm gonna give this an 8.25.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I really like this album, man. I mean, and I will tell you, if you want an original OG press vinyl, you got to be Dennis. You can't be me on my paycheck, man. It's I don't know. No,
I'm not buying it, but I mean, if I see it, I'll probably get somebody that doesn't know what it is. You can have it, dude. Just fucking give me a fucking smoke off that joint.
Well, I'm telling you right now, I've seen them for as high as $750. So that's way, way too much for this album. You know, I'll pay the $20 and get ripped off with a bootleg CD to have the music, but I don't need the album. Yeah. So, but it's good.
Physical copy at least.
What'd you go with this one? An 8 or higher?
Yeah,
8.5.
No, I did. I'm going 9.
Oh, you're going. Oh, wait, did you go you did this one? You did it first. I did it second. Yeah, you went 9.
I just didn't give it a rating.
Wow. God damn. Look at you.
Dude, this album, you can put this alongside anything like Tooth and Nail and Invasion of Your Privacy or any of those like hair metal. This thing fits exactly in that realm, and every song is like really, really well written and good.
Yep. Yes, they're I'm glad you brought that up. Very well written tracks, very well produced tracks. A little cheesy at times, particularly with the synths that fall in at times, and of course the lyrical content, because everybody wrote mostly stupid lyrics back then. That's just how it was, especially in hair metal. But yeah, I really dig this album. So, all right, do you want to do the other hair metal quote unquote band, or do you want to do Whiplash?
We gotta play a song.
Oh right, we gotta play songs. And I'm glad I had you here because I couldn't fucking. I clearly can't. I've drank 1 9%er. I have had a couple of hits off the vape, but I'm like, all right, what do you want?
I already drank another 9%er. So
holy fuck, dude. What track do you want first? We'll do 2.
Let's do the opening track because that's a banger, man.
All right, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna run out and get my beer, which I've already been out there twice and forgot.
Make sure the song's on before you leave.
Yeah, I will. Hang on. All right, we ready?
Yeah. All right, you're good.
Yeah. Be right back.
Total icon right there.
Oh, super icon.
Dun, dun.
So you go through some bad times, push your way across the red line. And you say you lose attraction, like you're about to lay reaction. Everything you reach for turns to dust, running on empty, down on your luck. Don't know where you're going or what you're gonna do. Hold out a little longer, we'll pull you through. Sooner or later, we're gonna get to you. Yeah, sooner or later, we're gonna have to do. So your life has seen some changes, written out on empty pages. Are you scared that you'll come too far? Are you living just to rock on? Don't you run too hard? Everything you reach for turns to dust, running on empty, down your luck. Don't know where you're going or what you're gonna do. Hold out a little longer, we'll pull you back. Sooner or later, we're gonna get to you. Well, sooner or later, we're gonna have it do. Yeah!
What a ripper. That's a banger. All right, we'll jump ahead and we'll do, I think I want to do the Drifter, all right? Moon Muggin.
Where will I be tomorrow? With the sunrises on the new
Frederick.
day. Trapped inside this world of
Steel blows.
there has got to be a better way.
Mostly. Not all, but
I'm
mostly.
so confused, 'cause I've been there with you for too long. Oh yeah. Tell to tell, but I'm losing ground. City, I'm the drifter. I came in the night. I'm the drifter. Making my way across the nation. I'm finding new ways to survive. Lost inside this world of frustration. I got to fight just to stay alive. Yes, it's all I can see, and it means a lot to me. It's the American dream. Town to town, when I'm losing ground. City to city, I'm the drifter. I came in the night. I'm the drifter. And I've been going.
Yeah, I like this song, man.
I'm the drifter. And I'm coming to your town. I'm the drifter. Yeah. Drifter.
That's some killer shredding, man.
Fits alongside any classic record at the time, easily.
What's that?
I said it fits across any legendary album at the time, anyways.
Yeah.
Like it just fits right into that time.
But this is some killer shredding. Dude. We'll finish this track out and then we'll get on the last two bands.
Of New York and LA. Hey. And I'm here to tell you that there ain't no better way. Yes, I'm so confused, 'cause I've been here with you for too long. Yes, I'm saying town to town. I'm the drifter. Town to town. I'm the drifter. Yeah. It seems like I'm just losing ground. City to city.
All right, so the question I have most out of Razor Maid, though, is does this chick look this hot still?
No.
My guess is she's had 3 kids, and she probably has a little more weight on, like all of us from that era now. So, hey, Raul, how you doing, buddy? Jägermeister, there you go. Cover fits
shit.
Rat or Borden, of course. Yeah. So there you go. That was Razor Maid. 2 tracks. The opening track. That was the Drifter and Sooner or Later. The whole album's great. It really is solid.
It's a fucking killer.
Yeah. All right. So I want to do Parish last. Do you mind?
No.
Okay. We'll do Whiplash next. Let me get them up here. Do a little bit of quick history, although most people probably are at least familiar with this band. Now, did Metallica cover one of their songs, or am I dreaming that?
I'm dreaming that.
Okay. I don't know why I was thinking they did, but that doesn't make any sense.
They probably got the name from Metallica, honestly.
Yeah, I was going to say that must have been exactly. So, all right. So we got thrash metal from the United States. Speed. There we go. Is that them? Yes. So the very first album comes out in 1986. You have it, I'm sure. So we'll go to you first. Real quick on this band. They were, let's see. Hold on. Out of New Jersey. And, of course, I've always heard of this band. But I never really bothered to check them out until we decided to do this, just because I'm kind of picky about my thrash, dude. You know, I mean, these guys seem like they're beginners. But they were formed in 84, centered around guitarist and vocalist Tony Portaro, who's the only remaining original member of the band. Despite never achieving major success, Whiplash has been recognized as one of the first East Coast thrash metal bands of the 80s. They're also notable for featuring drummer Tony Scaglione, who had been in and out of Whiplash and was a temporary fill-in for Dave Lombardo on the Rain and Blood tour. I didn't actually know that until I read that. I was like, really? I didn't know that. And their debut came out on Roadrunner, who had everybody, in 1986, and it's called Pleasure and Pain. So go ahead, let her rip, dude.
Pleasure and pain. Power and pain.
Power and pain. I'm sorry. What did I say? Pleasure.
Pleasure.
Man, these fucking 9.5s are kicking my ass. Yeah, pleasure and pain.
Whiplash. OG press with the hype sticker. Vicious speed metal attack.
Look at that.
Debut 9-track LP. Lightning fast. Hard as nails.
Hard as nails.
That shit rips, man. OG fucking Tower Record sticker there too.
Look at you.
I paid $7.99 for this.
In 1980, did you get an 86? Probably.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Look at you, flexing like a motherfucker.
Anyways, man, one of my favorite fucking thrash albums of all time. Just from the beginning of this album to the end, it's just a thrash attack. There's nothing else. That's what I love about this record and this band, man. Just from the beginning to the end, just thrash attack. There's nothing else. There's no filler, all killer. Starts with Stage Dive, just a pure fucking thrash track, man. Open E and fast as shit. Pure fucking stage diver. Like it says, thrash to kill, blood will spill. It's so fucking sick, man. Solo Destroys, Red Bomb, heavy as shit. Has a kind of Deliver Us to Evil Exodus riff that goes faster, and then, man, just pummeling double bass, and it's kind of a weird lyrics too about a prostitute trying to escape from the cops. Kind of reminds me of
I didn't pay that close attention. Yeah.
Yeah, it reminds me of like 22 Acacia Avenue, except she's trying to run from getting caught by the cops.
Okay,
Cool
interesting.
Last Man Alive, another pummeling crusher, heavy as fuck. Has a bit of Venom influence for sure. Really good. Message in Blood, ripping fast and catchy as shit. It's about the Charles Manson murders. Really cool solo and a lot of transitions. Killer shit.
Wait, which one was that? Message in Blood?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh, that makes sense.
Warmonger transitions perfectly from Message, just heavy and crushing. Has a bit of a carnivore vibe to it here as well. Also, I don't know if they're from New Jersey or New York, but yeah,
New Jersey,
carnivore
I
with
believe.
yeah.
It says Passaic, New Jersey, so close to the city, though.
Yeah, Power Thrashing Death has a. This one really sounds like something off Kill 'Em All.
Yes, it
And
does.
it has a lot of Killing Is My Business vibes. Um, but man, it fucking rules. Mixed with early Destruction as well. Stirring the Cauldron vocals, man, sound evil as hell on this one. Fast, rough, and a bit of a lesson in violence vibe. A lot of Exodus and like Metallica and Megadeth, a lot on this record for sure. Spit on Your Grave, another fast one, but aren't they all? No, man,
They're
this one
all,
rips.
yes, they are on this one. Yeah.
Straight up Thrasher, dude. And then Nailed to the Cross has a super killer solo intro and actually has a lot of early Megadeth again um, sound to it. Fucking love this song. Just killer record, 10 out of 10, no discussion. Classic fucking thrash album. Can't be touched.
You're gonna hate my fucking guts on this, man.
I
Well,
am.
first of all, I will say the lyrics. Here's the lyrics to Stirring the Cauldron. They're pretty good. The moon is full one dark evil night. The blood curdling chill, perilous flight. The fog is thick and the clouds set in. A twist of fate, a night of sin. The howl of the wolf, a dark evil power. So it's clearly about fucking werewolf. Creeps
That's
down your
killer.
spine. Yeah, creeps down your spine. It's a witching hour. The minute you fall to the hands of the flame, evil will take its course. It's all over. The wicked witch's mission is through. Once the bubbling brew has tasted you, the eye of the newt and the fang of the bat, a pinch of this, a pinch of that, an odor lurks from burning skin, the spice of life, the cauldron will win. The chanting is done, devour your stew, just don't turn your eyes or it'll devour you. All right, so I've known about this band for a long time, and unlike Dennis, I'm not, and Mr. Frederick there in the comments, I'm not a through and through thrasher, the end of days thrasher.
Jeff,
Yeah.
pull yourself up.
Oh, God damn it. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, so I'm not an end of days thrasher. It's like I love a lot of thrash bands. I'm into a lot of thrash bands, but I don't live and die by it quite as much as Dennis does. I mean, I think if I could be wrong here, but I would say of all the genres of music, speed and thrash is probably inches out most of the others by just a hair, right?
Just a little bit by thrash and speed for me over death metal by a little bit, but
Yeah.
then it goes, yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm the other way around. I go the death over thrash. So, but so what I liked about the album, I hated the production. The production is like they recorded this thing in a fucking wind tunnel. It's so far away. All right, that's one. Two, I fucking hate this guy's voice on this album. Oh my God, it's terrible. It's so bad, Dennis. It's like, oh my God. It's like a really budget rental fucking James Hetfield at best. At best.
I'm having a heart attack right now, dude.
Yeah. Are you having a moment? Ethel, I'm coming.
Elizabeth,
that's it. Elizabeth, I can't. This dummy over here be saying that the Whiplash ain't no good. What the fuck? Anyway, I don't hate it. I just don't love it. There's a couple tracks that stood out. Message in Blood is pretty cool. I like Stirring the Cauldron. I like Spit on Your Grave. And Nailed to the Cross is actually kind of the more mid-paced one that kind of gets, I don't know, not doomy, but it's there's some variety on that song. But every one of the guitar, like the heavy riff chords, sounds like they were using a lot of modulation on the guitar when they were recording it. By modulation, it's that warbling sound. Like it's not just cut your fucking nose off. It's more this sort of affected sound, which I didn't particularly love. The biggest problem with this album is, for me, a bit of sameness. I know it's not for you, but for me, it's a bit of sameness. And the other thing I didn't particularly care about was his voice, dude, it's not good on this album.
I
I'm
already
sorry.
said that.
It's just not good. It's terrible. He gets
Sounds
a little
fucking killer.
He gets a little better on the next one, but it's not even sounding evil. It just sounds fucking deranged. Like he doesn't have any sense of pitch or harmony or
Deranged
melody.
is evil.
Hey, okay. Remember, the singers I love are like Midnight and Ray Gillen and those guys. So this is a harder sell, but it's not even, it's not like a Russ Anderson or it's not like a fucking Chuck Billy. It's just, it is what it is. It ain't great. It gets a little better on the next album, I will admit. Gets a little better. The songwriting gets quite a bit better on the next one. I didn't listen to the third one, but we'll go. Hang on a sec. Hold on a minute. Dude, what's up with that?
What?
Like, you're not for real on it. You're just having fun, right? Like, George isn't really dead, right? I mean, that would be fucking not cool. So I'm assuming that you're playing. It's a joke. I don't know. I know this guy from a different level of stream, different group of streams, and I've had a fair bit of interaction with him. So, all right, you want to go? What'd you give that one? 10 out of 10. I'm going to go. Man, you're going to hate me all night long. You're going to punish me for it. I know you will. On that Parish album, you'll shit all over that thing. I can tell. Just to get me back, retribution. I think this is a 6 out of 10 on a good day for me. Now it gets better on the next one. I don't know about the last one, which you said you think would be my favorite. So
yeah, you should probably listen to that one.
I will. I'll go check that one out.
Holy shit! What the fuck? Because
right.
it's a different singer.
Might. I could be wrong. Oh, it's a different singer. Well, that makes a big difference then. All right. So what you got on album number 2, which is called Ticket to Mayhem. When did that come out?
Oh no, Ticket to Mayhem.
Ticket to Mayhem. When did that come out?
Oh shit.
I can't find all my fucking notes, man. They're all. Oh, here we go. It is 1987.
Yeah, 87.
Yeah, 87. And again, these were all pretty much recorded. Let me see. These are Roadrunners again. October 2nd, 87, it comes out. I don't know if there's any. Oh, this was done by Scott Burns. Holy fuck. And I think you can tell. The production on this is far better. It's recorded and mixed at Mars Sound, mastered at Fuller Sound in Miami. This is the one they either didn't like his mix or there was something to that. I'd have to look that chapter up. I have it here, but there was something about this album with Scott Burns' involvement in it that I think kind of burned his ass. Let me see if I can find that.
All right.
Because I think he did the production and then they took it somewhere else and had it mastered. And he wasn't not mastered, remixed. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, man. For me, this album is way different production. It's way more
modern.
Yeah, modern, but it's not that modern. 87.
No.
It has a different sound. Perpetual Warfare, which is the intro that goes to Walk the Plank.
Perpetual Warfare goes on too long, though. It's like a minute and a half. It's too long.
And then sounds more like this sounds more like it reminds me of Sacrifice from Canada, but man, this is a good fucking song. Killer song, fast and unrelenting. And then it goes to the last nail in the coffin. Cool acoustic intro, but song is kind of disjointed and very slow and boring. Kind of throws a momentum off. I feel from the first song, I was like, yeah, this song, like this goes on, and I'm like, all right, whatever. And then Drowning in Torment, fast, fucking hard, crushing banger. Drumming is insane on this song. Kind of odd Megadeth riffs too, but really cool song. Burning of Atlanta, pretty good again. Hear a lot of Megadeth and vocals and singing. He tries to sing on this record where he didn't on the first one, so sometimes it sounds weird to me.
Yeah.
But it's okay. Eternal Eyes, full Slayer, Megadeth, sick riffing, heavy fucking track, man. I like this one. Snake Pit, fast ripper, but still feels off for me. I don't know why. It feels like it was kind of a band that was like maybe going in different directions. I don't know on some of these songs, but Spiral of Violence again, acoustic intro, but songs really creates an atmosphere. Badass, probably my favorite. A lot of layers on this track, has a lot of heavy parts too. Killer song, probably Spiral of Violence, killer title too. Respect the Dead, fast and ripping, total badass closer, kills, man. I like this record a lot. I didn't like it when it came out because it sounded so different from the first record, but I like it a lot more now. I just feel like some of this record is off here and there, so it throws me off when I listen to it. But still,
Yeah.
probably about I'll give it a 8.5 out of 10 for me. Cool,
Yeah.
cool
So
record.
here's the actually it's the second band mentioned in the Burns book. It looks like it was one of his earlier projects. There they are. The picture of the guys
Yeah,
there. And then I guess they went there because they had a little bit more of a budget. And Scotty said was still basically primarily an engineering assistant at this point. It really wasn't like his full-on project. So I gather Tom or Jim were still mentoring on this one. So I don't know if they mentioned their names on there. Does it say the Morris brothers or?
oh, I don't know.
I'm not sure. Which I'd love to have those guys on. I'm working on trying to get both the Morris guys on for an interview at some point in time, by the way. But yeah, this one, much better production, much fatter guitars. The tone is much better. The songs are more varied, much more varied, actually, than on the first album, where they kind of all sort of follow more or less the same thing. Perpetual Warfare goes on for an hour and 42. Feels like an hour and 42. It's a minute and
Right.
42. Kind of a dumb intro, but Walk the Plank's killer. Last Nail in the Coffin's really good. Eternal Eyes, that's a real standout track for me. I totally fucking dig that. It's very Megadethy, like you said. Spiral of Violence is really kind of long and introspective, a little bit more mid-paced than the rest of the stuff on here. And then Respect the Death. Yeah, this is one I could get behind. I'm going to give this a 7 out of 10. It's still a tough sell for me because it's not the kind of thrash I get into like Forbidden or Testament. I mean, it is, but it isn't, if that makes any sense. It definitely has a different vibe than the East Coast thrash has a different vibe than the West Coast vibe. Would you agree with that?
For sure. I don't know what it is. It has more of a, maybe it does have like almost a punk vibe a lot too.
Exactly. It's way more punky. Yeah.
Yeah. With a lot of the drum beats are really more like punk drum beats.
Like D beats and things like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's just very
that's where I think East Coast is different than the West Coast.
the drumming.
Yep.
Yeah. And I think and the vocals are, the vocals are improved on this. They are. I did not listen to the last one, so I'll let Dennis go. But I would give this a strong 7, and it might grow a little bit on me. I think there's a possibility that it could grow. I will say this, in comparing the Whiplash and the Atrophy, I think I favor this album over all but the last Atrophy album, simply because there is a pretty good variety on this album versus the last album, which was kind of 2 or 3 of the same sort of sounding songs, just done at different speeds, done a little bit different vocally. I don't know. You probably don't agree with me on that, but I just think the first album suffers from sameness. That's all.
I can see that. I don't.
Here's Dennis. Here's Dennis. I'll let you have the last word. But every song kind of starts out with a that's the whole basis of every song. A lot of power chords and then the little fiddle like and then bam, 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 bam. That's kind of how every song on that album goes. Not so much on Ticket. There's they became better songwriters for sure. And I think Burns or the Mars Brothers helped these guys start to craft a little bit more listenable, easier listenable songs, which might go against what you like. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, for me, the first album is just unrelenting. That's what it is.
Yeah.
It goes for the throat as soon as it starts. And like, you have to remember, I was like, a fucking preteen or teen when this came out, so
Yeah,
that thing just pummeled my face when I
I
heard it. I was
was,
like, God, it's
I
like
was,
Rain and Blood, but like raw, like a Rain and Blood demo or something. It just doesn't stop the whole time. That's what I
yeah.
like
I
about it.
mean, really though, do you really think it's as good as Rain as Blood? Do you even think it's in the same stratosphere? Really? You do.
You're asking the wrong guy, dude. Rain and Blood's not my favorite Slayer record, so
It's not mine either. Mine's South of Heaven, but I mean, and Hell Awaits. Those are my two favorites. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't think it's got that staying power. But your buddy here, Cam, was asking if this is your channel. No, it's my channel, dude. Dennis and I do these on here. Although we could do them on your channel. I don't know why we couldn't. But go ahead. Third one.
oh. Well, for me, I'm not saying it sounds or it's better than Rain and Blood. I'm saying it has that same
Okay.
just it just goes and it has that punk vibe that Rain and Blood has too. That's just like it goes and it doesn't stop.
Yeah, it's nonstop. It's nonstop.
Right.
It's relentless for 34 minutes, 37 minutes, somewhere in that range. I forget exactly how much it was. Oh, no, wait, here it is right here. So, yeah, the first album, I don't even think it's that long. First album's 34 minutes. That's about right. Yeah. Second album, Ticket to Mayhem, is longer. It's 37, but not a lot. Maybe one extra song in there. And even the third album, Insult to Injury, which comes out in 1989, again on Road Racer. Well, they're on Road Racer now, which is, I think, Road Racer is the European leg, right, of Roadrunner. Is that how that was?
Yeah, I think so.
I think it was because
Roadrunner was US and then Road Racer was UK.
Right. So they ended up putting this out on Road Racer. And actually it scores pretty high. So what's your take on Insult to Injury?
All right, here it is. I only have the OG cassette. I don't have the vinyl, but
Right on.
What was the year this came out? 88?
89.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I never bought this record when it came out because the record cover
August of 89, yeah.
is fucking horrible. It just has a guy with a broken leg in front of a train. I'm like, what the fuck is this, dude?
They they spent all their money on recording and not on any kind of artwork, that's for sure.
So fucking stupid.
Yeah.
But anyways, this record's completely different from the first two. Mainly because they have a new vocalist, which makes the whole band completely different. So
is it much better?
For you, it would be not.
They
for
have.
Me.
Wait a minute. Are you sure?
We're gonna play We'll play a song at the end, but anyways, Voice of Sanity. Here's where this band all of a sudden sounds like a fucking Bay Area thrash metal band out of nowhere. Way more Bay Area. Total sick song, man. Vocals remind me of kind of Bobby Blitz and Steve Souza. Has a Metallica Testament vibe too. Killer song.
Henry Vegian, is that the guy? Henry Vegian? Henry Vegian, is that the dude?
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
He's not listed as a full-time member, so I'm not sure what happened.
He's only on Ticket.
I thought you said Insult.
Sorry, Insult. He's only on Insult.
Okay, it's Glenn Hansen, that's the guy's name, and Tony Buono, who died in 2002. Not that long after this, actually, 10 years. Portaro was the guy that was singing all the time before. The guitar player. Yeah. I'll definitely check this one out. If you're saying I'll like it better because the vocals are a little more
you'll like the music too. It's way more technical.
Okay, all right.
It's way
go ahead.
More Bay Area thrash metal. And then Hiroshima. Man, bass is super killer on this. Almost a proggy thrash song. Chorus rules. Fall to the Flame, Hiroshima. Probably not so PC anymore, honestly, but yeah. Insult to Injury, more tech thrash, but still killer track, man. Love the cool transition and riffing on this. And then Dementia 13 has a almost traditional metal sound with kind of a groovy riff, but has some really cool parts too. catchy for sure. Essence of Evil sounds like a tech prog power metal song almost, with high scream vocals, Sabotage vibes here. Pretty cool song. Kind of a way different album than the rest of them, obviously. Witness to Terror, definitely a mix of Bay Area and the first record, killer track. Battle Scars, fast, heavy, kind of Metal Church and Flotsam. Rape in the Mind, kind of funky, almost Death Angel-esque. Um, but pretty cool. Can't really pull the vocals or the style riff off on this one, but it's kind of a cool song. Ticket to Mayhem, instrumental, pretty Whiplash, in your face style thrash. And then fucking last song, Pistol Whip, man, ends on a killer fucking thrasher. Really good. Fucking vocals are pretty cool on here, and he's trying to do kind of a Joey Belladonna thing, but it's really good. You'll like this record for sure.
So this
But
is insult to injury, right?
yeah, I'll probably
Right.
give it a. And remember, I never liked this record after I heard it, but over the years it's grown on me, so I'll give it a 8.5 out of 10 for me.
Someone was asking, I don't know, Travis, I don't know anything about a new album from Metal Blade. I know Tony Portaro's on Instagram. Thought about maybe reaching out to him, but he might see this and be like, fuck that guy. He don't like my vocals. But
yeah,
but
he'll see mine and be like, all right.
Exactly. I want to talk to that Dennis guy, but fuck that guy. That long-haired old guy. That Gandalf-looking fucker. Fuck that dude. But I don't know anything about it. So, they did put out Frederick's saying they put out a split 7-inch. There you go. So, yeah. So, Whiplash. Let's do a couple Whiplash tunes. What do you want to hear off the first album?
Shit, dude. Now, Message in Blood.
Okay. Message. Are we ready?
Yep.
Hear it?
Yeah.
You can hear it, right?
Barely. Sounds weird.
Sounds weird.
Yeah, like I could barely hear it.
And I can put it.
Oh, there it goes.
Just us. Roll by the winds are evil. Cast death and corruption. Oh, left the message in blood. The frequency of it's the angel's night. The world's ended new. Long out numbers by once. Left out the skeleton. Slow, free, between the line. Time, you find the meaning. So, the saddest divine. The frequency of it's the angel's time. The world is new.
right, I took the echo cancellation off. I took the echo cancellation off. Let me know if this next song sounds better. That might work when we're not talking. That might be what was doing it. Because Nate just said sounds way better. So hang on a minute.
Yeah, it did.
Damn it. What do you want off this one?
Let's do Spiral of Violence.
Let's try this. Oop. Shit. Had it up already, god damn it. Never heard that thing. So that's a good track there. What else we got there? So we got one more off of the next album.
Yeah, let's do Hiroshima.
Ready for the road trip.
I've even got an...
Whiskey's about old world tradition.
Tradition's great, but peanut butter whiskey's delicious.
Aye, like a smooth wind up your kilt.
Is that a summer kilt?
It's all seasonal, really.
Screwball peanut butter whiskey. Screw the usual.
Kind.
Flashback, but all the attack. Incoming bombers don't wait to fight back. Chaos, blood on the sand. The enemy's coming, but the red Japan must fall. To play Hiroshima. Fall. To play Hiroshima.
About one thing, I like that probably best of all of them because the vocal spoke to me a lot more. So I'll definitely get into that one. My apologies to everybody. We've only had months to do this, and it took me like till this afternoon to get going. All right, there's 4 or 5 albums you've got to listen to and take notes on. You fucking lazy piece of shit. Get moving. And it was just one thing after another. Calls from kids and everything. I was like, fuck, I'm never gonna get these listened to. This is the only one I skipped. So, not bad. I'm going to definitely go back to that one. I have a feeling like... I have a strong feeling that will be something that I'll definitely enjoy. Hold on. All right, man. So, we got one last one to do. And this is a weird one. And what's crazy about this is that I missed this somehow. And I don't know how I missed an album like this. I just don't. Especially seeing as how 3/5 of the band were on 2 of my favorite metal albums ever made. The band is called Parish. They're from the Tampa, Sarasota area. The album is called Envision. Thank you. Big thanks up to Brian Arkham, who clued me in that Night Shift had this. They had one last copy, which I snagged for $22. Super fucking thrilled about that. This came out in 1995 on, let's see here. Of course, I keep switching things, so I gotta go back and type, there we go, Parish. So, come on. Come on now. Come on now. Alright. They're out of Tampa, Florida. Like I said, they started in 93. Kind of split up after this album. It just never happened. They came out on Long Island Records initially, which was a subsidiary of a German label called Seagull International. Who knows what the hell that's all about. But the album is called Envision by the band Parish. And this is just black vinyl I got, I don't know, a couple months ago. And I really only came into this album maybe late January, early February, when I had the good fortune to interview Ben Jackson of Crimson Glory, who now are playing the Hell's Heroes, thanks to your boy here. Your boy got him on the radar of Christian Larson, who made him an offer, and they're playing that gig, primarily because I brought up the fact that Crimson Glory were back together. And when I was interviewing Christian in mid-February, I'm like, man, you should check out, see what's up with Crimson Glory, get them on that bill. Because there's another band that I can't mention who they are without, I can't mention yet who they are that's going to be on that bill, that are a favorite of mine. And so already that bill is looking stellar. Have you seen that, man?
The Hell's Heroes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, there's some good fucking bands on there, dude. And it's just the first round of stuff. So, Envision.
That Onslaught Power from Hell set.
Yeah. Yeah, and trying to remember who the hell else was on there. Let me pull it up a minute here.
I think
so it's
S.A.
Crimson
Slayer.
Glory. It's Crimson Glory. Cavalera. Coroner. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Coroner. That's what it was.
S.A. Slayer. Oh, yeah. Absu. Sadist. Onslaught. Hellripper. Crypt Sermon. Are you kidding me, man? That's already...
I know.
Honestly, that's better than fucking Maryland Death Fest right off the bat. So there you go. But let's jump into this album. Now, I have both the vinyl, and I paid a pretty penny for this one, probably close to $40, I think, when it was all told. But this one is the album, the original album, plus, or no, I guess it's not the original album. It's the reissue that there's only, from what I understand, there's only 2,000 copies of these, maybe less. It was put out by, fuck, I can't read that. Hold on. It was put out, limited edition, 20th Century in 2018 on 20th Century Music out of Las Vegas. Vanity Music Group. And this one here, the vinyl version, came out in 20, maybe 20? Or maybe it came out in 18 too, I'm not sure. No, 2022 on No Remorse Records. Who knows where they're at? I have no idea. But this was remastered for vinyl by Mr. One Dan Swano. He
Nice.
remastered it for vinyl. And man, dude, I fucking love this album. You're probably gonna shit all over it, but I love this album. And this, you know, look, when Crimson Glory broke up, and I think you and I both agree fully on this, the first two Crimson Glory albums are kind of untouchable in U.S.
Right.
power metal, right?
Yep.
I mean, they're monsters. And when the band broke up, they essentially kicked out Ben Jackson, the guitar player, rhythm guitar player, and Dana Burnell, the drummer. And they brought in this Indian guy named Ahmed or Ravi, I can't remember his name, but he came in on the third album, Strange and Beautiful, which has some really cool songs and some garbage on it. I'm really torn on that. Go watch our thing that we did on Crimson Glory for Forgotten Metal Gems. We actually went up to Astronomica, which I picked up in the interim. And this album came out around the same time Astronomica did, a little before it. Man, Astronomica is just tough. I want to love it, but I just don't at all. This album I fucking love to death. It's Ben Jackson on guitars, Dana Burnell on drums, excuse me. Rich Tabor on, well, I think he was someone on drums too. John David was the singer, David Edwards was the guitar player, and Bernard Hernandez, I believe, was the bass player. This is the special edition, and it has a DVD of them playing live that I've yet to watch. I might do it tonight just for shits and giggles. I'm sure it's terrible. But this singer, man, oh my God, this singer. He is like the reincarnation of Ray Gillen throughout this thing, man. It's very Badlands sounding with an 80s edge. Let's put it that way, okay? Starts out with the song Rachel's Eyes, which is about probably incest, the way that it sounds. Hopefully I don't get my channel shut down because I said the word incest, but that's clearly what the song's about. It's pretty, but it's told like you said, Dennis, in a story fashion, like somebody hearing it secondhand, like, oh my God, I heard about this story, can you believe this? Yeah. So essentially the lyrics are, you know, I'm wondering if it's even in here, because I don't remember seeing the lyrics for those in here. I'm wondering if they were a little bit worried about PC-ness. Let me see, hold on. I just don't remember these lyrics being in here. Yeah. It looks like they didn't include them. That's pretty wild. Wait, hold on. Nope, they don't have them in here. And I don't think, I highly doubt they're in the album. Let me see if they're on the vinyl lyric sheet. I just have a feeling they're so touchy. All right, here they are. Behind this bedroom door lies a little girl so afraid. Scary dreams every single night. Reality is going to drive the girl insane. I could hear her screaming in the night. I could feel her fighting for her life. No one could see the pain he knows she feels. No one will. She's got to get away. See the fear in Rachel's eyes. In Rachel's eyes, behind the eyes of a little child so scared, where nothing but fear could remain inside his baby's eyes. A moral sin that he must regret. What he's done, things she never will forget. How he crushed every bit of her pride. Reality is going to drive this girl insane, and then so on and so forth. So clearly it's about that topic, it sounds like, right?
Yeah.
And I got to tell you, it's a killer fucking track. It is a killer track. Is it? This is not Crimson Glory, guys. If you're looking for Crimson Glory, this is not a Crimson Glory album. It's not as progressive overall. It's not as probably heavy overall. But it doesn't have Midnight, clearly. So that's a huge thing. But I will say this album blows away Astronomica, I think, every day, all day. It's very melodic. It's not hair metal, though. Dennis may disagree, but I don't think it is. It's a little bit more in that melodic heavy metal realm. And the song Rachel's Eyes is just a killer kickoff. And then you got Danger Zone. In the Danger Zone. It's very 80s. It's kind of cheesy, but it's fucking killer, man. I love it. Set the Night on Fire. Very 80s. You know, very 80s topical material. Very 80s song title. But it's killer, man. I love it. I love it. Let me pull up my notes because I'm free ranging here. Hang on. I was freestyling there, bro. Yo. All right, here we go. Was this it? Oh, here we go. Motherfucker, where the hell did I put it? Did I put it at the end? No. Hang on. Here we go. Yeah, so again, like I said, first track, Rachel's Eyes, about incest, ripping riffs. Guitar playing on this album is fucking killer. The guitar playing on this album is fantastic. Danger Zone, very late 80s.
Dude, you like totally like didn't say that word the whole time, and then you came back and just said it
Which word?
on the first song.
Killer. Yeah, the I word. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's the I word. That's what it's about. Danger Zone. Very late 80s topically, but riffs for days. Complex songs. Dynamics for this kind of heavy metal. It's not overly proggy, just very riff heavy. Great singing. Man, this dude could sing. John David could sing, man. Set the Night on Fire. Really atmospheric 80s track. But the great part of the 80s sounding. Scorching leads and riffs. Killer catchiness. Yes, the lyrics are of the time. They're lame, but all these bands we've talked about for the most part, to some degree, have lame lyrics. Believe in Me. First big power ballad, and it's a winner for sure. The intro is a flange guitar. It works so well with the chords and riffs they're playing, which are huge and arena-ready-like. The singer reminds me so much of Ray Gillen. If you love Badlands or Eternal Idol era Sabbath, the demos, you'll love this, man. You'll just love the guy's voice. Sun Red Sun was another Ray Gillen thing. Dark Desire, that's the long track. The deep, moody, long, brooding sort of mid-pace track. It works great once you give it a spin or two. First, it's kind of like, oh, it's too long. Then when you listen to it, it kind of works. And I'll tell you what it sounds like, man. Other than Ray Gillen, this guy's voice sounds a lot like Ray Alder from Parallels through Inside Out era, man. So much like Ray Alder. And this song sounds so much like a Fates Warning song of that era, like one of their ballad, heavier tracks, that starts as a ballad and gets heavier. Envision, probably one of the more proggy tracks, reminds me again of Fates Warning, like Parallels Inside Out era, and Badlands' first album for sure. The vocals are just fucking killer on here. Summer, kind of upbeat and frankly, a big arena type rocker. You could almost envision fucking Kid Rock out there going, "Summertime is for Trump."
This is what he's selling you right now. He just said like Kid Rock.
I know, that's terrible. I'm kidding. It's not anything like Kid Rock. I was being a smartass. I love this track. It reminds me of being 28, 29, right around the time before I had kids. I love it. It reminds me of all things that make life great. Drinking beers with your friends, hanging out, listening to great tunes, going to shows, getting laid. All the good things in life. I mean, there's more responsible shit like paying bills and stuff, but I've never been great at that. So I'm just saying, this shit's good right here. Summer. Forever. Nice. Huge hair ballad. Huge. It's kind of their, I'd say it's kind of in a weird way, it's their I Remember You, or what's it called? What was that song called? I Remember You. Is that what it was called? I Remember You from Skid Row. Yeah. Kind of like that. In that vein, kind of. It's a big time chick song, dude. It's a total chick song.
It's a big time chick song.
Huh?
Big time chick song.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
Well, it brought out the feminine part of me. I just couldn't help it, all right? It's okay. I'm allowed to be that way at 60 almost. Desert Wings, by far the most Crimson Glory track on the album. That's the one that, if anything, sounds closest to Crimson Glory. No, it doesn't sound like Crimson Glory because Midnight's not singing. But the riffs on there are dark and twisting and a lot more proggy. And then the final song, they kind of end on a dud. They end on Down and Dirty. It's a good tune. It's solid. It's fun. But man, that chorus is cheesy as fuck. So, I'm giving this you're not going to be shocked, right? What do you think I'm going with?
9 out of 10.
9.75 out of 10.
Oh
my,
I love this album.
9.75 out of 10. The only deduction is for the last song, and for a little bit the production is kind of glossy. It's a pretty glossy production, which I know you're going to rag on. But for me, the dated lyrics too also drag it back a little bit. But man, dude, this is a monster fucking album. If this had been a Midnight sung album, everybody'd be like, this fucking album's amazing. They would have, I'm just telling you. But Midnight's not on it, and John Drenning's not in it, and Jeff Lord's not in it. They were doing the Astronomica thing, which has Wade Black on it. It's just screams and screams and screams. It's like, oh, too much. And fake drumming throughout the whole thing. This is a great album. Now get ready because I guess Dennis is gonna fucking shit all over it. Just get ready. Here we go.
I don't know why you think that. I like this record.
All
I
right,
mean,
good.
you only really need 3 songs on this record for me. Rachel's Eyes,
Yes.
Dark Desire, and
Yes.
Desert Wings, and then everything else is just kind of crappy. I really like Rachel's Eyes. Really good track. Has some Crimson Glory vibes to it, but it's all on its own. Really like this track a lot. Danger Zone has that weird funky 90s sound where they're like,
Yeah.
dun, 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 dun. I'm like, I hate that shit, man.
You're right. That definitely has that. You're right.
Set the Night on Fire, kind of generic, hard rock, very commercial. Believe in Me, decent 90s Queensryche type of stuff. It's okay. Again, Dark Desire, really, really good song. Starts out slow, or it honestly reminds me of early Striper on the riffs. But yeah, this is a killer song. Envision, cool rocker, but has those weird funk riffs again that I fucking can't stand. Summer has a fucking Eddie Van Halen fucking riffs, like Jeff said, just a summer song. Cool for what it is. Forever, super sappy 90s acoustic rocker.
Fuck
Really
yourself,
bad, man.
Fuck yourself.
That song sucks.
It's a great
The
song.
lyrics are super bad, too.
They're pretty cheesy, I will admit. They're cheesy. Yeah.
And then Desert Wings, it's a killer song, but it's about like fucking jet fighters.
Is it really?
Yes.
Oh, fuck, I didn't know that.
Yeah, but the riffs are pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
Down and Dirty got some pretty cool riffs, but yeah, it's kind of lame lyrics too. But I'm gonna give this a 6.9 out of 10.
You fucking cunt, you. God damn, I hate your guts, man. That's. By the way, guys, this is episode 8 and the final episode of Forgotten Metal Jazz.
It's Whiplash against Parish.
Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play a couple Parish songs, just because. Well, it's my stream and I'll do what I want.
Dark Desire.
All right. Well, that's a long song. I'll do that last. We'll end on that one. So what we'll do is, we'll do Rachel's Eyes. We gotta do Rachel's Eyes. That's
Rachel's Eyes. Like I said, 3 songs.
All right. Nah, there's more than 3 songs on this, dude. Your ass is out to lunch on this. Hold on.
No.
Hang on. Where are we at? There we go. All right. So there's the album. I just want to make sure one thing. Fuck. I'm gonna have to guess on songs. I kind of know about where they're at, but nobody has them. Wait. Anybody do the indexing on this? Probably not. Nah. All right. Ready? Rachel's Eyes from Parish, 1995, off of Envision. This is all they did other than a demo after this, and they split pretty quickly, and Ben started doing his own thing called Benji's Revenge or something, and I don't know what the other guys, he doesn't even know where they're at anymore. He said he hasn't talked to any of these guys in forever, other than Dana, who is with him back in Crimson Glory. Ready?
Yep.
I think we're good. Are we sharing that? No. Hold on. We start at the beginning.
Behind this bedroom door lies a little girl so afraid. Scary dreams every single night. Reality is gonna drive the girl insane. I could hear her screaming in the night. I could feel her fighting for her life. No one could see the pain.
I might add one thing. this particular track, he does not sound very Ray Gillen-esque on. The rest of them he does. For some reason, this one has, and I think this was a song they demoed originally to get this deal, and he just sounds differently on here. I still love it, but he sounds different.
I get a Joe Lynn Turner vibe, honestly.
Really?
Yeah, like early, like that 80s rainbow type of sound.
Street of Dreams, that kind of vibe?
Yeah.
A little bit. In fact, the melody even kind of runs with that, doesn't it?
Behind the eyes of a little child so scared, nothing but fear could remain inside his baby's eyes. Moral sin that he must regret what he's done that you never will.
This song is very Queensryche-y.
Yep.
Yeah.
Forget how we crushed every bit of her pride. Reality is gonna drive this girl insane. He could hear her screaming in the night. He could feel her fighting for her life. No one could see the pain he knows she feels. No one will, she's gotta get away now. See the pain inside of Rachel's eyes. In Rachel's eyes. Behind the eyes of a little child so scared, and nothing but fear will remain inside of Rachel. In silence, Rachel waits. The lonely girl just cries. How could he take away his soul and pride? How could he take...
You want to hear Dark Desires?
Yeah.
The last words were broken from sorrow. Lines upon
I think it's here.
Yeah.
And then, by the way, while we're doing these songs, anybody that's in the chat there, if you want to throw a couple names out for bands that we might want to look at, I have a list
Yep.
here that Dennis and I will probably talk about. He probably has a few. Maybe we'll take a suggestion, but because we're going to wrap here in the next, 15, 20 minutes. So this is Dark Desires. We're not going to play all 7 minutes of it, but we'll give you 3 or 4.
So you think life's a burden, running on its own. Behind the doors and enter, open up your mind. Close your eyes, unleash your emotion. You got to let it go, believe in yourself. You got to find a way. Listen to what I say. Reach for what's deep inside. 10,000 thoughts and dreams. Find out just what they
Ray Gillen, dude. That sounds like Ray fucking Gillen. Every note he just sang is so Ray Gillen. It's like, wow, what the fuck? Blew my mind.
from the middle. Anger ties you down. Break down the walls around you. Take what you will. So look around. What is sought can be found. Paradise is there, my friend. See what the future holds. It's never too late.
I'm gonna force Dennis to listen to a little bit of Forever. I'll play a little bit of what's the song you wanted? Desert Nights.
No, we can we can listen to yours. It's fine.
Desert Wings. Hang on. We're gonna do a little bit of Forever here.
There's just one thing.
Could have done either one of those songs. They're kind of interchangeable in a way, but they're both unique, both good. So here we go. We ready? Everybody get their big lighters out.
It's gonna be good.
Honey, can you drop me a pass through, leave it out, refrigerator, please, bring it out.
Hand in hand, two kids just skipping stones along the shore. Sometimes we'd sit on the back porch steps singing, and that's all that we live for. We always seem to find a way to get ourselves in trouble. Yes, we did. Girl, remember the time we ran away? Said you'd always be my lover. Oh yeah. You know inside my heart, girl, that you'll always be mine. Love will last forever. We can make it if we try. Our love will
That's a very Dio-esque thing. Da 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 da. You know, you can hear Dio doing that throughout his career with various different bands doing that. Something about Beg to Borrow, that kind of thing. So there you go. That's Parish. My personal favorite album of all the ones we did, but I like most of everything. I will be honest. I liked most of everything. Got to work on the Whiplash a little bit more. But yeah, man, I don't know. What any final thoughts there, Dennis, before we entertain?
Yeah, for me, like
picking some
a lot of killer bangers, man. Like everything, like obviously Whiplash and Atrophy are my favorite, but
of course.
I love Razor Maid, man. That shit rips. I like
Razor
Parish
Maid
too, and
Parish.
I like Banshee and Viper's okay, but they have got killer songs too.
I mean, Viper has some good stuff in there. I think, and this Parish is really good. It grows on you, man. It's got a little bit of poppiness to it, a little bit of an AOR sheen, but it's got heavy enough rips that it keeps it keeps intoxicatingly bringing you back. And that along with maybe, I'd have to really sit and think what bands this year I was kind of introduced to that I didn't know about. Because Banshee's older, I know about them. That I was just like, wow, this is killer stuff, and that would definitely be one of them. I just, that's my jam, man. I love death metal. I love thrash. You know that. You've been around me enough to know the kind of stuff I listen to. But when it comes to it, I really love melodic, heavy metal, where there's a catchy chorus, maybe even a catchy verse, a lot of really good, solid riffs with really good production on them. That just a earworm chorus. I love that shit, And again, you don't have that so much with Whiplash and with Atrophy. So much like you said with Atrophy, it's kind of like there's not that standout track so much. It's kind of like it washes over you with the whole intensity of everything. And Whiplash, kind of really all three albums are kind of slightly, no, not slightly, they're fairly different throughout, so there's a little more there to go into. But what other thoughts you have? Anything else?
Yeah, like you said with Whiplash, you got like 3 albums. Every one's like totally different. Like you got the Total Thrasher, the more like technical melodic one, and then the one that's like weird proggy with the high vocals.
Yeah.
Like just totally different.
And of these bands, Parish is no more. Obviously, Ben, Jeff, and Jeff wasn't on this, but Ben, Dana are now back with the reformed Crimson Glory. With those three guys, joining is out. They have another guy named Borgie, something Borgie, out of the area down there. Stellar guitar player, playing lead, and then the singer is a guy named Travis Wills, and he plays in some bands in Texas. Sounds pretty good. I mean, does he sound like Midnight? No, no one is ever going to sound like that guy.
Man.
The only guy that got close, and I still say he wasn't Midnight, was Todd LaTorre, and Todd LaTorre is pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
But nobody touches Midnight. Midnight was just that one of a kind.
No, it's like a whole different level, man.
It's a whole different level, exactly. Great way to put it. Razor Maid, we don't really know whatever happened to him, because I actually took some time with some of these bands to sort out whether I could contact anybody to let them know we were doing this, because that's how my relationship came to happen with the guy.
Oh shit! I forgot to tell you that Razor Maid was recorded at the same place Dio recorded "Lock Up the Wolves."
Really?
Yep.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, I used to stay with my friend, and he lived right across the street from that studio.
Okay. In L.A.?
No, in Reno.
Oh, Reno. Oh, you know the studio in Reno.
Yep.
No way, man. How about that? That's interesting, because you're probably the only person that does, other than other musicians. You know what I mean? But yeah, Whiplash, I need to do a little more work on. I'm not gonna lie on it. I dug some of the music. I struggle with the vocals, but maybe I need to go back and just kind of force myself to do it. Viper's fun. There's some really great tracks. it's probably overall maybe the weakest album, like top to bottom in terms of individual like albums that we highlighted. But I really some stellar guitar playing on it, and a much better vocalist, I think. Or no, I'm sorry. He's probably the weakest of the vocalists. Actually, he's probably the weakest vocalist, and I think that was probably why they didn't explode much bigger. Probably, even though they had Roadrunner behind them. Parish, you know, I love that band, so I don't even need to say anymore. Banshee, man, I'm telling you, that second album, dude, give it a spin. I'm gonna hunt it down on CD if I can get it for, you know, in the cutout bin or in the cheap on eBay. But you know, nobody does cheap on eBay. They try to fucking screw you as deeply as they can. But if I find it on eBay for, you know, under $12, I'll get it. I'm not that dying to have it, but if I find it for under that, I will. And then Atrophy, you know, Atrophy's around. They're going to be playing the Death Fest pre-show. They may be doing other fests. I know that was his desire was to get out and tour and, you know, bring the 3 albums to the stage. So, you know, I wish Brian a lot of luck. He's been through some, you know, some kind of rough shit. And, you know, he did good by his daughter apparently. He got straight, got sober. I think he said he was 23 or 24 years sober from heroin, so that ain't no easy task. Not an easy task. So really, really good for him, man. I'm stoked for him, and hopefully he gets to do some big gigs out there. Dennis, you got anything coming up you want to pimp at all?
I do not, sir.
You do not. Okay. The only thing I have on the docket coming up, I want to do a deep dive on Amorphous. I love that band, and I hadn't listened to them in a long time. And then I had Opu on, the bass player, last Tuesday for to talk about the live Land of 10,000 Lakes, and it really made me go back and listen to some of their stuff. And I was like, fuck. So I'd like to do a deep dive on them. So I got to get together people on that, and that's been the problem. Like getting everybody. It took Dennis and I 4 months to get here. And getting these bigger panels and stuff. Now that summer's here, now that people are going out and doing things, they just don't want to. They don't want to do those as readily. So hopefully I can kind of get that worked out and get some people in. I've got interviews with Dan Swano's coming up in August. I don't know exactly when, but I did get this today. The reissue with all the bonus material and remastered slipcase. So I got that one. I don't think the other one comes out for another 2 weeks, and that's probably around when we're going to talk. So I have him lined up, and then I have several people that I'm talking to, trying to get commitments on, which has not been easy, unfortunately. So some people are kind of, you know, they just have other shit to do right now. So what I'm gonna read some bands. You have some bands that you've thought of?
I do, but I forgot. I'll have to get back to you.
All right. Well, I got a couple bands here. Just hear the list out and see if anything jumps out at you. Killer Dwarfs. I know it's, you know, I tend to come with the more hair and glam stuff. You tend to come with thrash, right? So Killer Dwarfs is one. Shock Paris would be one.
I'm down with Shock Paris.
Down with Shock Paris, okay. Hawk.
I'm down with Hawk.
The dude that had that giant hair and he played the V. I don't know what his name was. Here, hang on.
Is that the guitar guy?
Yeah, but well, he was the guy that kind of was known. Here, there we go. These guys are awesome, man. Check this out. The guy on the end here. I'll look his name up in a minute, but his hair is just absolutely fan-friggin-tastic, man. You ready?
Yep.
Hold on. Damn it, why are you doing this? Alright, there we go. So, let's do presents, share screen, Hawk. Hold on, I gotta. Damn you motherfucker. Come on, get out of the way. Get out of the way. There we So we'll pull this over here. And there's Hawk. Look at that hair, man. All three of them. Just loaded with hair. This is the guy, though. Doug. I want to say his name's Doug. No. Well, they say it's Mark Torian. That's not right. That's not right. There it is. David Feeholt. He was a vocalist. I'm sorry. That's not him either. I don't think this is the same band. Hold on. Well, no, it was 1984 to 86, and they have what? A full-length Hawk. Actually, it gets 87%. Dude, that's an album I know you're gonna love. Come on. Just look at that artwork. You're already in. I can tell.
Dude, I have it.
Oh, you have it?
Yep, on vinyl. OG press.
Well, what do you think? Let that. What's this one? Let the Metal Live. When did that come out? 2009. I don't know. That might be a fun one. Doing Hawk, since it's only one album, right?
Yeah, we can do Hawk. I like that record a lot.
All right. How about Leather Wolf?
Okay.
Which I don't own anything. Do you? I had a tape
Yeah,
that
I do. I have the first one.
Okay, let's see how many they got in here. Well, they got a lot. Holy fuck. So they got what? This one?
Yeah, that's the one I have.
Yeah, that one? And this one. And there's actually three. I had that one. I gave it to Marty. I gave him a tape. And then that one, Street Ready. So there's three albums for them if we would do them.
Yeah, do Leatherwolf.
You want to or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a thrash thing you're dying to do?
Yeah, let's do Razor.
Ah, dude, really? You're gonna make me sit through that? Oh.
What?
Oh.
How do you not like Razor?
That guy's voice, man. I'll try it. I'll try it again for you. I'll try it. Because I love you. Hang on.
There's two different vocalists, so.
Well, if it's the early one, maybe it's better than the later dude. So they're Canadian, right? Thrash, yeah. All right. So we got an EP, Armed and Dangerous.
Yep.
Hang on. We've got Executioner song in '85. Evil Invaders in '85. Holy shit, dude. We'd almost have to do this separately. Look, there's an album. There's two albums a month or a year. Holy fuck. Are you serious? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 albums in the 80s. Oh my god. I'm going to need to smoke a lot of bud for that, I think. All right.
Think so.
All right, we can do that. Razor, but that's your only thrash entry then.
All right.
Because that's 5 albums and an EP, right? And we got Leatherwolf was 3 albums, I think.
Yep.
And then what we have, Hawk was 1.
Yep.
And Shock Paris is only 1, right?
Yeah, I think so. No, 2.
Is there? But are they in the 80s or 90s?
80s and 2 80s, I think.
I only know the first one. I don't really know. Oh, Go for the Throat, 84. Steel and Starlight. Okay. Oh, no, there's 3. Concrete Killers. So 3 from them. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12. We'll pick one more band that has like 1 album. Let me look through here.
Oh.
Jesus balls.
I don't know.
What about Racer X?
They have more than 1 album, don't they?
In the 90s? In the 80s? Maybe they did. Well, they got 2.
What about Cacophony?
I want to do Racer X.
Okay.
Paul Gilbert and Bruce Boulay. Even Billy Sheehan at one point in time. Holy fuck. Scott Travis. 2 albums there. Street Lethal and Second Heat. Second Heat doesn't look like it fares too well. But that first one, man. Come on.
Yeah,
all right,
I have
we'll do that. We'll do Racer X. Do you have any of them, though?
Yeah, I have the first one.
All right. I'll look around to see what I come up with. if I can find anything online that is cheap. We'll do those. I do have other bands like Mars Project Driver with Tony McAlpine and what's that? Aldridge, Tommy Aldridge. Who's on bass?
Yeah.
On that? Oh fuck, I forget who plays bass. Mars Cowling, maybe, is that right? No. Prophet was the band that I brought up, which is kind of like, I guess in a weird way I would say that Envision, or rather Parish, is like a heavy version of Prophet, like a heavier version of Prophet. I'm trying to see. They call them heavy power metal, but I don't. No, oh, that's a different one. Hold on. They may not even make it on here because they may not be heavy enough. Now that I think of it. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I don't think they're on here. They're a little too namby-pamby. I got Seduce. Do you remember Seduce?
Yeah, I remember that.
Out of Detroit, I think. TT Quick, Talus,
Yep.
Tokyo Blade we talked about, but there was a lot of albums. Did we throw in Tigers on anything?
Nope.
Man, that fucking one Tigers LP, man. Moon, was it Moonspell?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love that album. Alcatraz, Anthem, but a lot of these bands have a lot. Grim Reaper. I love to do the Grim Reapers. Lizzie Borden. I'd love to do Lizzie Borden.
Yeah.
Riot. We got a lot of good 80s albums for Riot.
For sure.
Steeler. Vane. We need to do that Vane album, don't we?
Yeah. They only have one, right?
Yeah, it's only one.
Let's put that on.
Yeah, let me count here real quick. 3, 4. Hold on. Trying to. This time I'm keeping a list so I don't go, what did we say we were going to do? I don't know. Go watch the video. Racer X. 2. 1. All right, so if we do this, we're doing 6 bands. Racer X with 2 albums in the 80s. Vane with 1 album in the 80s. Leatherwolf with 3 albums. I didn't check if there's EPs. I'll double check. Hawk with 1 album and Shock Paris with 3. So that's 3, 6, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think we did 12. We basically did 13 tonight. And we got it in, we were showing, we were doing songs. Do you like that idea if this stays up?
Yeah, that was like when you got it fixed, it sounded awesome.
I figured out what it was. The echo cancellation was on. It changed something dynamically in the internal mic. I think, eBay is better than, Guys from December and Fall. No, who's that? Is that a YouTube channel? Do you know them? Guys from December and
Yeah.
Fall Silent Analog Archives. They stole your name, probably.
No, I know Decapitator. I know the guys in Decapitator.
Was that? What's he talking about?
No, do you know the?
Not Decapitated. December and Fall Silent Analog Archives. It's like either two bands.
I know. I know a band called December.
Okay, well then maybe that's what he's talking about. Yeah, I don't know. Travis, we don't know exactly what you're talking about. But let us know. Hawk only did 1 LP. Yes. Tell me about it. I used to. Oh man, that's sad to hear, bro. I'm glad you're. Sounds like you're doing all right now. But it's a tough battle. I know. Mark, that's the guy. Mark, yeah. And then he's out. All right, man. Yeah, so we knocked out a lot on tonight's thing, and I kind of like doing the tracks, even though I got sidetracked and forgot to play them right on time every single time. I'll get better at that, but we didn't used to do that because if you remember, Dennis, we tried, and we put fucking Shining Love on from Odin, and I got fucking threats of violence and not of violence, but I got threats of shutting my channel down. Like, are you fucking kidding me, man? Come on. I said something to John about that. John Bush. I interviewed him on Thursday. Great interview, by the way. John's such a fucking cool guy. And I was telling him about that story. I said, my buddy Dennis and I do this, monthly or every couple months thing where we pull out some obscure bands, and we pulled out Odin. and we played the video for Shining Love, and I got all kinds of fucking copyright claims on my channel. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Somebody cares about that song 35 years after it came out? I mean, that video, you gotta admit.
That video is awesome.
Yeah. What was the... Okay, we were going to look at one more video. Who were we going to look at for videos? It was a video. Was
I don't remember.
Was it Parish? No. Oh, no, it was Banshee. It was a video. Let's see. I'm trying to find...
I'd rather look at that video. Fuck. What was that band we did last time?
What's that?
What was the band we did last time where the video has him like shirtless playing guitar? It's like a black and white video.
Wasn't that oh god damn it. Fucking the Sex Child. Wasn't it Blue Murder?
Yeah, that Blue Murder video rules, man.
Well, here we go. We're gonna watch this. Hang on. We're aiming to get bounced. Ready?
Yep.
Adrian Vandenberg, eat your fucking heart out. It's Tommy Lee Flood.
Sensation is temptation, and that's all you get from me. So, take me, you take me all the way. You take me, you take me all the way. Shoot down the night, I wanna keep them all alive. Shoot down the night with you, oh yeah. Shoot down the night, I wanna keep them all alive, yeah. Shoot down the night with you, oh yeah, Shoot me down, shoot down the night, I wanna keep them all alive. Shoot down the night with you, oh yeah. Shoot down the night, I wanna keep them all alive, yeah. Shoot down the night with you, oh yeah. Shoot down the night. Shoot down the night. Shoot down the night, I wanna keep them all alive, yeah. Shoot down the night with you.
Well, Toto, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
What the fuck is
Well, Toto, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
I see what they did there. They're from Kansas, and yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, Tommy Flood.
Tommy Flood was. He claims he didn't get any of that. He said he was not looking for that. Shit, there's even rehearsals. What was the other thing you wanted to see?
Nothing, dude. We're good.
I thought you said there was another video you wanted to watch. I don't know if there's any. I'd be shocked.
Oh, it was the Blue Murder.
Oh, it was Blue Murder. Okay. I'm just checking to see. Yeah, Vyper didn't have anything. I don't think Parish did either, man. I don't think there's a video for this. I don't think. Oh wait.
They don't have a video.
Huh?
I don't think they have a video.
Nah, it doesn't look like they did. It's all just tracks, and then they did do. Oh, they did do this, which is interesting because they changed the. This was a weird drag, anyway, there you go. So we kind of hit a lot of shit, and there's probably some stuff in there some people are gonna like, some stuff that others aren't. I mean, I tend to try to bring some of the more melodic metal type stuff or prog metal into it, or just U.S. heavy rock or hard rock. So that's my angle where I come in from. Dennis almost always brings in some cool thrash bands like Whiplash, who I'd heard about forever and ever and ever and never checked out, which is, I don't know how that happens. It just happens. You think
Right.
you're gonna get to every band and then you can't, I don't know what I did with, oh, that is, hold on. Yeah, so we'll tentatively say we're gonna do Shock Paris, 3 albums by them, 1 by Hawk, 3 by Leatherwolf, 5 by Razor.
Ooh.
4?
No, 5, yeah.
It was 5, yeah. It was 5 in the 80s. And then 2 by Racer X and 1 by Vane. When did that Vane album come out?
I think like 88.
Well, I was going to say 89.
Yeah, right around there.
Let me check it out real quick here. Which is crazy because Danny has a great career as a fucking engineer and producer. And,
Right.
But they only did that one album. And it is a really... Well, no, they didn't do that one album. They did other ones. Damn, they do have more albums, dude. Holy fuck. They have 8 albums, but I don't know how much... Well, he's still in it, so... But we'll do No Respect. And I'll take a look at All the Strangers and see whether we want to get into any of those 90s albums. But that No Respect album is fucking killer. That's a really good album. And, he's kind of legendary out in the Bay Area, I believe. Did you ever meet him?
No.
No? 'Cause he's
I've
done, like, a lot
seen
of...
Vane. I just never met him. But I saw him. They had like
Oh, did you?
pyrotechnics and shit. Super weird.
Where at?
Like in the clubs in San Jose. I saw him in San Jose.
Oh, way back. You mean way back?
Yeah.
Or early? Okay, all right. Yeah, I don't know if they get away with that now. Post Great White, and by the way, I have not gone digging for this, but was it made public that Jack Russell's ill?
No. Is he?
Hold on. Retiring from touring. To the fans and friends, it's with the heaviest of heart. I must announce my retirement from the road after a recent diagnosis. Oh no. Oh no. Lewy body dementia and multiple system atrophy. Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. MSA was what I thought I had, and they haven't fully rolled it out. But Lewy body is the thing that Robin Williams died of.
Oh shit.
Or, well, committed suicide as a result of. You start to hallucinate things that aren't there. You see people that aren't there. You talk to things that. That's a shame, man. Damn. That's kind of a bummer. But wow. So our hearts go out to Jack Russell and Joe Biden, wherever you're going there, Joe. Godspeed, bro. And Donald Trump, as always, go fuck yourself, you piece of shit. How's that sound? Hey, like them apples for not being too political tonight. Anyway, bro, good to see you. I also want to do another a metal island too, but I think until summer rolls out and people are more indoors, it's kind of hard to say to somebody, hey, can you give up 6 hours of your day in the summer? They're just not going to do it on a Sunday, you know. So I haven't really figured out what island I should do. I keep a lot of the guys keep bugging me for Grindcore Island. I'm like, I don't know. Grindcore Island. I own one Grindcore album. It's fucking Recaputrefaction. That's all I own in Grindcore, I think. I don't even have any Napalm Death for.
All right, Jeff. How about you? Recaputrefaction. Yep, that's it.
Yeah, I have one. This is my first and my last for Grind Island right here. That's all I need. But we talked about glam metal. We talked about prog. We talked about a whole bunch of stuff. So I'll have to maybe send a text message that everybody hates out to everybody that says, hey, if anybody's in, here's like 3 possible island series we'll do. You let me know if you want.
Who hates the text message? I
get shit from people because I send a group text message and nobody's names affixed to it. Apparently the number comes, but they don't know who. Like when they pop up, like they pop up on my end, I see them. But like Marty was saying, I don't know who the fuck you're sending this to. I have no idea who that area code is and that area code. I'm like, well, you don't need to know. It's like, I mean, just the people that are going to be on, I'll tell everybody this is what we're doing. But yeah, this is funny. Everybody's got, you know, their own thing. But some people bug, some people don't. Like I had a friend of mine on that list, and he's like, hey, I'm going to be unlikely for all these because of my wife and kids. So please take me off your list. I'm like, all right. That was fair enough, you know. But, so here's an interesting thing real quick before we wrap up. Got this the other day.
Oh, yeah.
Never had this on Blu-ray.
Really?
And I threw the disc in. I have not played it yet, so I don't know 100%. But check this out. Does this look like it's the right movie to you?
No.
It ain't. Looks to me like it's Dawn of the Dead in there.
Yeah.
I don't. Hold on. Let me. Shit. Hold on. Let me actually look at the disc. I didn't look at it before I threw it in. And I was like, what the fuck? What is? That's like Dawn of the Dead shit in there. Oh, come on, don't do that. There we go. That's what they did. They put a fucking Dawn of the Dead in my fucking Day of the Dead CD.
Oh, shit.
Which I had the multiple disc box set of this for the DVD. But I really don't like watching DVDs anymore because the fucking resolution isn't that great. But I really wanted Day of the Dead, and I was going to watch it tonight. And now it looks like I'm watching Dawn of the Dead, which is not a bad replacement. It's not my favorite. I tend to really like the Day of the Dead the best of all of them.
Dawn's my favorite, but
is it?
I only watch it on VHS.
Yeah, I know, man. I know it's not cool on Blu-ray. I get it.
That's just how it was. I've always watched it on VHS, so that's how I watch it. Unless it's just on TV randomly.
Yeah, I have the big. You probably have it. The big black multiple disc set that folds out into all kind of.
Yeah, that's a sick set, dude.
It is. It's great. And I don't think I don't know if they're easy to find or not these days, because I think that one was limited. I seem to recall that one having like serial numbers. It's probably like 10,000 or something crazy like that. But
No, I know. Like some of those I looked at, and it's like your number is this out of 432,000. I'm like,
yeah,
what?
it's like, oh boy, that's real limited. Yeah, only half the country could own that. Yeah, but let's see, what's this? Hey Rob, you don't want to be here, dude. Go somewhere else. I'm just being honest. You don't want to be on here. I have many reasons for not liking Trump. You ever want to talk to me about him privately? We can do that. I have hundreds of reasons, and I'm old enough to know who the fuck the guy is and who he's always been. So you don't want to start with that shit here, dude. Don't give me this weaponized bullshit. Trump did it to Michael Cohen. He did it to anyone. He tried to do it, but he had the wrong people in place. He's not going to have those people in place again. He's going to have all yes men in there. That's why a guy who called him America's Hitler, J.D. Vance, is his motherfucking running mate. How do you get that far from 4 years ago calling the guy America's Hitler to you're the guy that's going to suck my dick? That's what it's all about. So we're going to end there because Dennis and I, we don't want to get into that shit. You don't like what I have to say about Trump, Rob? Get the fuck out of here, and I don't give a shit. Don't care at all. Yeah, you're right. I got Trump derangement syndrome. Bad. He's going to win. Sadly, he's going to win because of how this fucking group of people that kept Biden in there when they knew he wasn't capable of doing it, they waited too long. But he is going to win. And then all hell's going to break loose. Trust me, bud. All hell's going to break loose. Enjoy your freedom while you can. It'll slowly dissipate. Dude, you're the boss. You're the boss of all bosses, man. Yeah, people should know that. I made it pretty fucking clear. If you come over to it, I try to keep the politics mostly off. I made a little joke there at the end, and Rob's ass got a little bit raw from it because he didn't like that I was talking about his boy Trump. But that's how, and it's always the intolerant left and the tolerant right. So whatever, dude. It's like, you do you. You vote for that guy all you fucking want. Over and over and over. But I'm telling you, you're not going to like a lot of my content because for the most part, I generally don't bring it into this channel, but I'm not real delicate about how I feel about that fucking cunt. He's a cunt. He's a cheating, lying cunt. C-U-N-T. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. All right, anyway. Dennis, I love you, buddy. Stick around for 1 minute and we'll chat a little bit then. Cam, medical pathologist. What's up, dude? Yeah. Can we do another one of those horror? Yeah, we tried to get that done back in March, and it didn't really get a lot of traction. So I assume that we'll probably do one more like in October. What do you think, Dennis? Probably.
I'm down whenever.
Yeah, get another. Christ, it's been so long since we've done it, I forgot the name of it. Catacombs of Depravity, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we need to do one of those. There's no doubt about that. So we will do that. And what else? Yeah, and we already went over the bands, so I'll put something together, and I'm actually going to put a thumbnail together early, and put it up so that way we always have that thing to remind us. Let's get this, let's get on this and do this. So, but I know you've had a lot going on, and you don't live to be on YouTube either. Neither do I lately. So it's not my. There's some people that literally their whole lives are dictated by what's going on here, or on Instagram, or on Facebook. I never go on Facebook. I use Instagram to communicate with close friends, but I really don't. And I haven't done my normal craziness on here in 2 months because my health is slipping, and it's hard to get people to join me. I don't like to do a lot of stuff by myself. I like to have creative people to bounce things off of, which is why we do these and have great fun doing it.
Right.
But if it's just down to me doing this channel and it's all going to be just things I do, you're going to see less and less stuff. And I will say that this isn't to get super melodramatic, but my health has taken a massive shit the last 4 weeks. Ever since I went to Maryland Death Fest, something changed in the way my nervous system is dealing with everything, from stress to food to liquids to sunlight to everything. All kind of weird shit's hitting me. So it's kind of been a rough couple of weeks lately, and I really don't know how much longer I'm going to keep kind of plowing through when I'm not feeling well. So hang on, Dennis. Everybody was here tonight. Thanks. Rob, just saying, bro, you know, you probably don't want to be here if you're a Trumper. I could sit and talk to you for hours at length about what the guy's done, but you wouldn't listen anyways, because let's be honest, none of you Trumpers want to hear anything that goes anathema to what you think about the guy. So, you know, as far, hey, what's up, Eric? Been a while.
What's up,
been a while. Hey, Tim, I didn't even know you were here. Gas masks and hand grenades, where music melts your mind. That's what I'm supposed to say every time, and I forget. I'm gonna actually do, Tim. I'm gonna actually do a new intro piece if I keep doing the channel much more, and if I do, I will definitely make sure that slogan is in there. So, and you have something Dennis doesn't have. You've got a gas mask shirt. Dennis doesn't have one yet. I gotta run some. I'm gonna probably make, I don't know, maybe 20 more for a total of like 55. I don't think I'm just gonna keep making them ad nauseum. So if somebody wants one, use the link on in the description, or contact me on the email there, and I'll hook you up. If you want to see what it looks like, it's back a couple videos. You can see it. People are wearing them. You know, many people have worn them on their videos now. So really killer. Lee G design from Heavy Art Talk, and Marty did all the printing for the screen printing. So they came out way better than I thought they would. I haven't sold very many of them. I've given away most of them. Like literally about $400 worth of t-shirts I've just pretty much given away. But that's what you got to do to, you know, get your name out there. So good seeing you, Eric. We're going to cut it off here. Hang on one sec though.